All right, good afternoon, chat. Hope y'all are. Oh no, dude, I tried to remind myself. All right, good afternoon, chat. Hope y'all are doing well. Appreciate the 18 months there, brick enthusiast. I'm not done with Joltik box yet. I'm not done yet. We're gonna do one last run with Joltik box, and then gonna play some Gholdengo, and then Grimmsnarl maybe. If not Grimmsnarl tomorrow, for sure. Yeah. Lycanroc is the sauce to Worlds? True or true? Yeah, sure. Everyone should bring Lycanroc to Worlds. That's sick. Why does it feel like Grimmsnarl is just bad? I don't know. The deck's pretty good. Will you test out Zard Pidgeot sometime before Worlds? Probably not. It's not a deck that I think is very strong right now. Which Elgato are you using? Mine has weird audio output issues. Everything sounds fine. It has a silly filter to it. I have the camera hub thing, whatever it's called, but it's like at 4 inputs or whatever. In all seriousness, you think Crustle might cook next weekend? I mean, it's a fine deck. It could do fine. What about Zard Dusk? No, I don't think I'm gonna I'm kind of like giving up on Zard decks in general. Pult is like a big. Yeah, Pult Dusk is like a big deal going into the tournament. I don't feel like... Well, Pult Dusk can kind of keep up with Charizard, so there's that. Or Charizard Dusk can kind of keep up with Pult, my bad. I saw some people talking about a rule that allows you to look at your prize cards. How would you feel about something like that? I'd be fine if you could look at your prize cards before you lay them out. Like, look at them. Draw 7, get basic. Draw 6, look, shuffle, place down. Any decks to ease my way back into the meta? I got mad coins for cards. Gholdengo and Joltik box are like my 2 recommended decks. But, I mean, if you've played the game, I mean, depending on how much experience you have with the game, it doesn't really matter. Whatever deck seems interesting to you, really. Guardy good counter to straight Pult. Guardy's favored against straight Pult, yeah. I mean, I think Guardy's favored against every Pult, but... Pult Dusk players say they're favored against Guardy, if only slightly, or at least 50-50, so, have we locked in our deck for the Swindon Town local friendly tournament? Yeah, we're going with Quad B-Barrel. Which of the recent Typhlosion decks you've played in recent weeks do you feel is the strongest? Recently watch your Zoroark, Typhlosion, and Pidgeot Typhlosion videos? I mean, it's one of those two. I don't know which one is better, though, to be honest. I would have to play more Zoroark. As of right now, if I had to bet on one, I'd bet on Pidgeot, but... I need to spend some more time with Zoroark. Raging Ball seems like a bad play right now. Doesn't seem to have too many good matchups. I think Raging Ball's fine. I don't actually think Raging Ball has, like... I mean, what does Raging Ball even struggle against? I feel like it doesn't really struggle against anything, to be honest. Also, did you see the Mega Diancie and Mega Gengar will be the next Mega set with Battle Decks? I did not, but now I know. I think we already knew we were getting Mega Gengar, right? In the next set. I think about Typhlosion with the Dunsparce. Terrible. Is Guardy favored against Pult D's? Probably. Which of your Typhlosion list do you recommend the most? Pidgeot. Pult is bad versus Guardy. Yeah, but that's like it though, right? It's like only bad against Guardy. It's like fine against everything else. I don't know. Pult still seems like a pretty good play overall. Seems like a pretty good deck overall. What should I play at my local tournament to secure myself that Pikachu next week, Azul? I don't know. Your favorite good deck? I smash Bolt with Typhlosion usually. Yeah, but that's not like a matchup that Bolt needs to worry about, to be honest. That's not a matchup anyone should worry about. It's like, yeah. The answer to your, like the response to that statement should just, for Bolt players should just be who cares? Like, yeah, who cares? Typhlosion's not a deck to pick your deck around. Decks to pick your deck around are like Guardy, Pult. I mean, yeah, and Bolt does have a bad Guardy matchup, but it's like fine against everything else. It's not like Pult players are playing... I guess Pult players aren't playing Shaman, but they have Neo Upper now. That's like how they kind of tempo past the Baby Bolt, but... Pult player here, who cares? I mean, I smash Gholdengo players with Crustle if I played it, but Gholdengo players should still play Gholdengo. Go first or second with Typhlo? Blind second. Appreciate the raid there. Hand friends. We had a good stream. Made to Arceus their single prize Tyrantar deck. I haven't revisited that. Actually, that is a deck I want to revisit, but I probably won't revisit until after Worlds. Dude, what is this? What am I looking at here? I just had a Crustal list pulled up from a tournament, and there's one Crushing Hammer in it. What the fuck? Criminal. What are good and bad matchups for Grimmsnarl? I don't know, actually, in this metagame, like all of them. I think your favorite against Guardian Polt. But then I don't know how your... I don't know how your Gholdengo matchup actually goes. It feels like it's Gholdengo favored, but I'm actually 100% sure. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Streamer, pro PokemonTCG player. Should I tech for every single matchup? New player here, because what if I run against a bad matchup? For you, yes. You should. Because of Gholdengo yesterday, made them rage quit. Pretty good. How do you feel about No Cypher and Gholdengo? It doesn't feel like a overly necessary card. I have like one in my build right now. Like the card is good in the deck, but yeah, the card's good in the deck, but you don't need to play like a ton, I don't think. Although I saw a build recently. I played like 4 Cypher Maniac, I think. Devo and Grimace clutch against the Golden Cheese Stick. Yeah, the Devo is pretty good. Pretty important. I am kind of inspired to want to try that Gholdengo build that had the Fan Rotom in it a little bit. For one attacking potential. But I feel like the Devo play in Grim, I mean, it's fine, but it's like, I feel like it just actually doesn't come up that much. The Devo and Grim. They crossed out a challenge round 1 against Goldie, and they played a single prize Scorch instead of Scyther. How cooked is the Dox 1 tech and Gholdengo to deal with fire matchups? I mean, they're not fire matchups. It's basically just Typhlosion, right? So it'd be you'd beat Typhlosions that don't play Pidgeot, but any Typhlosion that plays Pidgeot still just beats you. It doesn't seem worth it. You think Shaman is still necessary in Grim? I'm leaning towards no. It can still be like situationally good against Gardevoir, but yeah, I'm leaning towards just not. It's not worth playing, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's probably just not worth playing. Cut it. Hope to not hit Raging Bolt at all. I just give up on the Raging Bolt matchup, but that seems fine, to be honest. Seems fine. When did you fly out to Worlds? I mean, just depends on when I want to get there. This year is Wednesday, but I don't remember the days I got there in previous years. Yeah, this year I'm flying out on Wednesday, but other years I can't remember the days I left or gotten there. Here's 21 months there, Ender. Would it be worth running Devo and Typhlosion to slow down Polt? It usually wouldn't really slow them down to be honest, Stuart, because then you're drawing prize cards slower, right? If you're Devoing, you're not Evoing. I guess it depends on which tempo the game is at. It could be worth it. It could be worth it, actually, to be honest. Yeah, because I guess like it could be a situation where it's like... I already feel like the matchup is fine, so checking for that matchup would feel a little bit weird. Because it's one of those things where... Is Joltik on your radar for Worlds? Yes. Got a local tournament coming up, and we have a lot of Pulp players. Any deck recommendation? Don't mind what? Gardevoir. I play straight Polt or Gardevoir for my upcoming cup. Gardevoir. You gonna go to Disneyland next week? No, probably not. I'm playing Chain, but a lot of players near me play Gardevoir, so I don't think that's a good enough reason to play it, to be honest. I'm not like 100% set on that, but I feel like, yeah, I feel like that's not a, like, Gardevoir shouldn't be a reason to play Shaman. It's basically just Raging Bolt. You can sometimes use it against Gardevoir, but it's still pretty good against Gardevoir. Maybe it's worth playing. There's still some Raging Ball in the metagame. Maybe it's still just worth it. I don't know. You have a Typhlosion, you sometimes need to attack twice to knock out a Polt. Diva may work sometimes. I mean, you should try and avoid attacking a Polt twice. You should either be gusting around them or one-hit KOing them. I think that's pretty easy to do most times, to be honest. The Diva would be for earlier game, though. You'd be like, if it's like if you go first, you evolve to Cyndaquil, and then turn 2, you go like evolve to Quilavas plus Arven. But if you're playing the Pidgeot build, you probably don't ever play TM Devo because you using your own TM Evo is so important. But if you're but it would be like a turn to like reset the Dracloaks, basically. So you evolve your Cyndaquils to Quilavas, Devo, reset the Dracloaks, and then you're like put them back a turn, potentially, which could be cool. If you're playing the Pidgeot build, though, I don't think I'd ever do that. And probably same thing with the Zoroark build, because you just using your own TM Evo is probably higher value. Slowing down your own setup is probably not worth slowing down their setup, because you need to be able to get to the point where you're one-hit KO, and then when they get online and getting your own stuff set up is important for that. But if you're playing like the straight build, like no engine, then Devo in there could be chill for the Paul matchup, I guess. Your favorite rogue decks in the current format? Not really, no. Terrabox is also coming back. I don't know if I would agree with that. I don't think Terrabox is coming back. With very few players using Shaman, very little Unfair Stamp, and very little Watchtower, isn't Terrabox... Why isn't Terrabox being played? Well, I think Terrabox could be in a pretty good spot right now, I'm not gonna lie. I disagree with the statement that Terrabox is coming back, because I don't think there's like a major shift that Terrabox is making moves. I could see like some really good players playing something like Terrabox at Worlds, for sure. Yeah, I could see that happening at Worlds. Some very good players playing something like a Terrabox. Because all the things you said are true. Terrabox feels like there could be room for Terrabox in the metagame. How do you beat... Can you beat Golden? Are you going to beat Gholdengo, though? Just load up a peak and swing? I guess that's you're out, right? I guess the matchup's fine, right? Yeah, the matchup's actually just fine. Water Pawn into peak or something like that. You need to get the crystal on your peak. But that's like fine. It's not that hard to do. If Paul plays Candy, though, doesn't the Devo just not work? I mean, one, they would have to find the Candy, and two, they don't play Candy. So the Devo, even if they play Candy, the Devo could be effective, because no Polt build right now plays Candy. No Polt build right now is plays a way to find rare Candy. And on top of that, no Polt plays Candy, or very few do. Like, I don't know, if I go to like the most recent big tournament that just happened, just go to the late night tournament from yesterday, metagame, Polt Dusknoir, cards, rare Candy was in... It actually might just... Oh, okay, it's a little bit higher than I thought. A little bit higher than I thought. It is 38% of them played a rare Candy. I haven't played against a Polt player playing Candy in so long. Or at least I feel like I haven't. That's higher than I thought, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I don't think they really have it. Some Polt Norge, I guess, are playing it. Well, none of the highest finishing ones are playing it. Nope. Wait, who's playing this rare Candy, bro? Is there like one person with like 4 Candy in their Polt deck or something here? Now I'm trying to find the culprits. I can't even find anyone playing the Candy in any of these lists. What the heck? Okay, I found one rare Candy. But it could still work, because they have to find the Candy. 38% isn't like all of them, and they would have to find it. So it could still be like a tempo play, but you'd only play it in like the straight build, I guess. It's just the correct card to play with the Devo running around. I mean, it depends if it actually, like I said, decks don't play ways to find the Candy combo. So it depends on how much it actually changes the matchup. Because it's easy for like Grimmsnarl to find Devo and turn 2 Devo, reset the Dracloaks. It's not easy for Dracloak, or it's not easy for Dragapult to have 2 energy on a Dreepy to then evolve, then rare candy that Dreepy into a Dragapult. So just because like it could answer a player could make, their play is way easier to do than your play. So is it worth playing the rare candy at that point, or is it worth just being more consistent at your main strategy? I would argue the rare candy is probably not worth playing. Overall, it's just such a weak card, but might be worth it. I think Devo itself isn't a reason to play the card, though. I don't know. Candy feels weird without Arven. Yeah. I mean, the card is just slow. Or the card is just, like, inconsistent. Like, you can't consistently get bad at it. I guess there's always, like, possibility for a late-game Dusknoir, right? You put a Duskull down, become Candy Dusknoir in the late game. There is always that possibility. Would you ever see the Arven builds come back? I mean, possibly. It doesn't seem like the correct way to play the Pult right now, though. But, I mean, trying to predict the future is kind of a waste of time. In that sense. Meta predicting is a little bit different. But yeah, trying to predict the future as far as that goes is, in my opinion, just kind of a waste of time. So do you think Glorp makes an appearance in top 8 of Worlds? Sure. What were reasons for bringing Stall to Worlds last year? Seemed like a fine play. You still agree with your play? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Early game Candy can help against Joltik box. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I mean, if you find it, sure. You have to find a lot, though. You agree that Raging Ball is winning Worlds? No, probably not. So how's it going? The t-shirt day is fire. Appreciate it. How's it going, West? What are the held accounts in Pult? It's usually like 2, I think. I think most people are playing 2. Where do you find these online tournaments? Just put command online tournaments in the chat. It'll give you the link to the tutorial video. The link's in the description there. All right. I want to give... This is like my last run with Joltik box for right now. Well, unless I like really like it, then we might stick with it further, but... Do one last Joltik box experiment. I think Joltik box will do well at Worlds. I mean, it has the potential to. How many gears? 4. So would you consider trying Bolt before Worlds? I mean, I consider playing any good deck before Worlds. Bolt's a good deck. I mean, that's 60. Did I want to change anything else? I want to cut this. Would you use Owls in Bolt? Yeah, probably. Play your type Lotions Oraclist, but not the Pidgeot one. How would you play the Pidgeot build differently to account for its inferior thinning? I mean, that's too nuanced of a question to give a reasonable answer. Make the right plays for the build with the cards you have. I stretch over Rod. Rod's just really slow. So who's your favorite, Mickey, Donald, or Goofy? Who's your favorite between Mickey, Donald, and Goofy? I was saying, who's my favorite, Mickey, Donald, or Goofy? My favorite between Mickey, Donald, and Goofy? Probably gotta go with the duck on this one. Could go 2 Charm. Could. Probably gonna go 2 Air Balloon, though. Because I don't have the Latias in here. But I do have the Switch on top of everything else. So maybe we can try and still get away with 1. Brave Charm's like pretty important. We can do the double Brave Charm. Rising Brave Charm kind of sucks in a lot of situations, so maybe it is just worth the play too. Isn't second Mew worth it? I mean, maybe. I'm not convinced we need 2 Mew, but it's cool to have. Second Vessel? No, I think Nitrate always comes before Second Vessel. How much does Mew use as an attacker in this build? Not very often. Yeah, not very often, not very much. There's like one play we can make against why Clefairy is back. Because I feel like I need more against Bolt. Is Genesect still worth it? I want to try it. Because it's like our Bolt tech and it can be the... it's also good against Bolt right now because of Neo Upper. So if they go wide and Badoo us, we probably can't find Genesect, which is fine. Because then they went wide, so we can try and win with Iron Hands and Clefairy. And if they stay narrow, that means they're not Badooing us usually. Which means we can put Genesect in play and stop them from being able to put Neo Upper in play, which gives us like a new win condition. Theoretically. You put a Rod or Stretcher? No. One of Kirim could be good here. I don't see how. I don't see how. Or is the Future Booster tech? I mean, we never include Future Booster as a tech because there's no matchup right now. We're doing 20 extra damage with our Iron Hands. Is that relevant? So it's either we should basically always play Future Booster Capsule or we should never play it. It's either like a mainstay in the deck or it's not. We've got the switch of playing Iron Leaves. Well, I want to keep the switch because I don't have Latias in here. So I want the extra pivot card. At least one extra mobility card. Instead of being able to go Arvin for Nest Ball for Latias, now we can go Arvin for Switch. Still 3 Crispin? Yeah. What's the highest you place at Worlds? Top 4. What do you mean with going wide / narrow? Like bench. Like if they put a lot of bench Pokemon in play or don't put a lot of bench Pokemon in play. Because if Pult has one bench Pokemon, Clefairy can't... If Pult has one bench Pokemon in play, Clefairy can't KO. But if they go wide, that means they're usually going Badoo. Which if they're using Badoo, we can't Nest Ball or Ultra Ball for Genesect, so we're probably not going to get Genesect online in that situation, but... I might just be trolling by not playing Latias, though. It might just be too strong in the... Latias might just be too strong in the Pulp matchup to stop, like, Cheese early game. So I could be trolling just by not playing it. What is Iron Leaves one-hit KO again? Zard, Grim. Oh, there might be one more, I forget. Is Prism ever worth? No. Zork, but that's not like a relevant reason. Did I do the should you Genesect Shuffle quiz yet? No. Does the Genesect ability still work if a tool is attached under Jamming Tower? Yes. It's still a tool card, just doesn't have an effect. Mamoswine EX? True. We killed the Mamoswine. So is Tortuga real or a fraud? We don't know. The card hasn't rotated yet. I'll add the Latias for now, but I feel like I'm gonna probably cut it for a second air balloon. Having like, I guess like I'd probably cut it for a second air balloon because just because having being able to like make our board retreat proof through other means would probably still be necessary. Would just probably still be nice. Extra charm over switch, especially with Genesect. Nah. You appreciate the 49 months there will be. I still like the switch. You have to go Arvin for switch plus the tool card you want is like nice. Because having to go having to get air balloon is annoying. But I'm down just to have the iron leaves in here at this point. Miss switch cart. Broken card. I can also cut a Mew. We don't have to play 2 Mew. But it's just like a good card. I don't know. Also starting it's like kind of chill. Uh-oh. Do I just lose? I mean, it is technically winnable. But obviously not a good matchup. You know I'm hacking? I guess I do have 2 Mew. I got 2 Mew. I got Galvantula. Okay, hang on, hold on. Maybe we can pull this together. I got 2 Mew. I got Galvantula. Genesect. Oh, Genesect to stop their healing is actually huge, right? Was my Genesect prized though? Genesect's prized. Alright, it's fine. But we should have ran a water for this. I mean, they play Miz, so the chance that you get a value out of that is like pretty low. The only problem with this though, it would be nice to have a way to KO Dwebbles still though. Right? I mean, I gotta like kind of deal with this. Maybe I should have set up an Iron Hand still. Oh. We're not hitting the turn down with Cleffa. Oh, I couldn't hit it, right? I didn't have enough bench Pokemon, right? The Cleffa high roll the Pokegear? And do what? Do what? 40 damage? How much would I even do? 60? 60 total? No, it's like 40, right? My goodness, that's genius. I'll need a lock in, bro. It's embarrassing. Is it 2 off gen, bro? I don't have any way to heal, right? The reminder to... Alright, hang on. I gotta lock in. Or I'm about to embarrass myself. It's embarrassing. I mean, I kind of want to set up Iron Hands because I want to be able to KO Dwebbles if they get benched, right? KOing Dwebbles is like kind of cool. I guess I could just do it with Miraidon though. So give me just like an Ultra Ball and give me a Power Glass. That's probably a dead card. I didn't really check my prize cards very thoroughly here. I guess I can load up Mew plus Miraidon, right? Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I don't want them to be able to bench stuff, right? Like, I don't want them to be able to be like, oh, I'm just going to bench 2 Dwebble this turn. Like, I got to be able to like, chase those little guys, right? Just been into Ascension. Okay. Yeah, still hands. The thing is, hands takes up a bench space. It takes up a bench space and something else. It takes up a bench space. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten this. Why did I get this Joltik? I shouldn't have gotten the second Joltik yet. I don't play a Night Treacher, so I can't like. Oh, they are KOing this one. All right, maybe I guess it works out. I guess it's a good thing I got this. They don't bench that as game. Do I one hit this? Oh, but now I need a Crispin. Okay, so we're not there yet. All right, top deck Crispin. No. How much is Galvantula hit for? It's 180, right? So it does KO this here. I'm just gonna draw and see if we hit it, I guess. Set up Genesect. It's prized, or I would. Yeah, because like punch plus Genesect here is pretty good. Man, this hand is terrible. Genome stacking. I mean, they need an Arvin here, I guess, but... You appreciate that 8 months there, Beamer. I don't have a boss in hand now as well, which is pretty bad, obviously, but the bosses were clogging my hand, so I wanted to move them along. See, I want to be able to KO that dweeb off the bench here. Defiance Mew also would have worked. True. If they just have Superb Scissors here, we're kind of in business. Honestly, I'm trying to like think about like Genesect is like really good in this matchup. So is there a world last turn? You think your hand for a second Mew to try and draw Arvin for game? To try and draw Arvin for game. I don't think that was that possible. I don't know if that was possible to try and draw off the Mew. Was it Brave Bangle worth it? I mean, as of right now, I don't think so. It's not a terrible card in the deck, though. If you Power Glass the Mew and set it up, will it trigger when KO is active? When active is KO'd. No. Dude, alright, this is kind of annoying. I got rid of both my boss and now I don't have a way to chase. Oh, I don't have a way to chase that crust. We're not attacking for Crustle. No, but if we can like play some neutral cards that like help us in the Crustle matchup, it doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. I can just KO this Monkey Dory with Miraidon this turn, though, I guess, which isn't terrible. I guess like having Iron Hand set up would have been nice because it does like make us win faster. But Miraidon was, or I wouldn't have higher. I guess I wouldn't have Iron Hand set up at this point because I'd be an energy short. So yeah, boss KO Crustle here is pretty good. Boss the Crust or Prime Catcher the Crust. Anything the Crust. Maybe I just shouldn't have Ultra Ball. No, but I need to. Pretty good. Oh, no, shoot. I was supposed to attach him a Miraidon there. That's so bad. Oh, I got Crispin. I mean, it's like, okay. I was supposed to attach to Miraidon there so I could at least swing if I whiffed. Why did you not discard Power Glass? Because the other cards were worse than Power Glass. I can discard the other cards, which are terrible and won't do anything, and then I get to just put the Power Glass in play and potentially use it. They do get to heal 10 more or 30 more off this crab, which is actually kind of annoying. But we still KO it with a Mew attack, I guess, which is nice. Actually, they put an air balloon on this, so even if they heal it twice more, I still KO this with a Mew. So if they just go like Ascension here, I can just go Galvantula, knock out, and then still go Boss KO Crustle on the next turn. No eel anymore? No, no eel. Try and do it differently. So you're given a challenge. You have to spend 30 million in 30 days to win a million, but you can't spend it on stuff you're keeping to yourself, like cars. You can only donate 5% of 30 million. How would you spend it? No clue. Okay, maybe I do boss KO this now. This thing does die. What they said. I was gonna get Iron Bundle, but I could grab Latias so I don't lose the energy, actually. Ooh, Latias coming in clutch. Cringe. Genome stacking. If we just played a Super Rod in here, would that be enough to beat? Oh, that's what I'm wondering. If we just played if I cut a Mew for a Super Rod, would that be enough to beat Crustle? Pretty cool top deck. Pretty chill. What are they, cheating over there? I kind of want to KO the Monkey Dory first, to be honest. But then they have the possibility of boss KO Galvantula. They just get 2 random prize cards. I mean, there could be a boss there. If I punch with this guy, I do 180. They heal. Oh no, but they can. I don't have the Genesect off the prize cards yet to stop the heal. I think it's got to be a effective gust KO, whatever you want to call it. I even have the energy left to use this Crispin. No. Answer's no. I'm gonna get rid of these two. I should have definitely set up an Iron Hands. It's so hard. I want to like be getting aggressive on the crust. There's like a lot I need to do, I guess. It's interesting. You have Charm for Spider? Charm only works on basics. I do not have the Charm for the Spider, unfortunately. Alright, we'll see how this goes. One thing we need to do is lock in, get a grip. True. Dude, no Genesect. That's unfortunate. So now their Pokevital A is just active. Dude, and they got the boss! No! Do I just lose? Dude, all of that just to lose? That's so cringe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just over. You feel Joltik box is better than the generator build? Yes. Joltik box is better than generator. I have no other attacker, right? I think hoping they don't have boss there is probably fine, but unfortunate because I want to get the prize card because then I can punch next turn, and then if I got Genesect off the prize cards, we'd stop the. Right. Honestly, with the current build though, it seems winnable if we had like it seems pretty winnable if we have like a recovery card. Honestly. I'm not gonna change anything yet, though. I'm like thinking if we just add, can we just add 1 card to all of a sudden be favored against them? My Joltik is better than Generator. The deck is just a better deck. It loses less games. That's the end of my analysis. If you use Mew to copy the Crustle attack, it does go through. Yeah. I can't win at that point. Hands. Yeah, I like the idea of trying to set up hands earlier. I do agree. Hands early is cool. Dunsparce? What are they playing? It feels like it needs super art in a few matchups. I was like, what would you even cut? I mean, that wouldn't be hard. I could easily add a super art, but I disagree with you. From my testing with the deck, it does not feel like there's any matchups where you really need recovery. Great Ball in Pult. Yeah, adding super art is easy. That's not even hard. I disagree with you that it feels like it needs in. What are we doing here? What is going on? Now I'm just confused. Just aggressive attachment to the Monkey Dory. After they have wait. Dude, I don't even know what to think. I don't even know how to feel right now. Oh, I just kind of have Clefairy hanging out here, but they have a ton of liabilities in play, so we're feeling okay about that. I mean, we want to do more this turn. Power Glass is going to be effectively useless in this matchup. But I might just get 0 off it. Like, I could, yeah, grab this Arven. Gotta air balloon this guy. Or I didn't have to air balloon this, so I guess I could have waited for the Bravery Charm on this. I mean, they'll probably find their jamming tower by the time I'll need Clefairy. Maybe though, maybe not though, right? But maybe not. But they could. It's possible. But they could also whiff. I want Mew. I just want some cards, man. I just want to see some cards. Ooh, I do want Genesect as well, though. I think Mew's got to come first, though. Actually, I don't know. The Genesect is pretty good here. I'm living off this next Pokegear. It stops Neo upper. It's pretty chill. I gotta play this before I get Badooed. I actually think it's correct to split the energy here, because if I commit it all to the hands, then they could get funky. So I think it's correct to go like 1, 1, 1. Yeah, because this check retreats a lot of y'all's paths if I put 4 on hands, right? So I think we do the split here. Because they know my hand is weak. Or do they know my hand is weak? I feel like they know my hand is pretty weak. Are you enjoying Genesect? I've been grinding Joltik Box and I think it's a waste of bench space. Got no use on most of the matchups. I mean, it's good in like 2 matchups. It's good in this matchup and Bolt if it's good in any matchups. Am I enjoying it? I mean, from what I played with the deck card, it's like fine. Oh, we're still testing. The Bolt matchup isn't a good enough reason for me to want to play the Genesect though. So, like, if it's not good in this matchup, I would definitely cut it. The question really is, how good is it in this matchup? If it's not worth it for this matchup, then the card gets cut for sure. It's broken, allows you to farm Crustle. It does actually give us like a win condition against Crustle, which is cool, but I don't think that's a reason. That's not a reason to play it either. Matchup is still probably bad. Yeah, see, this is why we need to split the energy here. Although, like, I'm fine with it playing out this way so far. All right, Crispy. Bro, out. So if you had to run a stadium in Miraidon, which one would you run? Gravity Mountain for sure. I don't think it's really a question of to which one is the one to run though. Yeah, it's like always Gravity Mountain. This hand is pretty terrible. Why the I don't look like that? I don't know. It's just the promo one or the stamp or whatever this one is. I don't know what that is. But yeah, it's like I don't know why it's so dark. Like what the heck? I need to fix that. Seems out of place. Well, our Clefairy is not ready to go. Yes, his is like pretty bad. We'll see what we top deck though. Think Full Metal Lab is good in Gholdengo? No, it's bad. Maybe prize my third Crispin as well. I do have a Crispin on the bottom of the deck. My bench is like unfortunately full here as well, which is like one of the, well, like opening Clefairy. Well, I don't need like, the thing is that when they go wide, having Clefairy in play is like fine because we can win off their bench. Having Clefairy in play once they go wide is like 100% fine. Okay. But see, like this, this is like fine. We're still winning this game. Oh wait, no, they can KO my hands on the following turn. I guess we're not winning this game. I could just punch the active here though, right? But then they go evolve to Dracoloaks, attach. Maybe punch active is always the play. Because hands KO for 2 doesn't win me the game. I don't have another hand set up. I could bench hands this turn. Iron Bundle, Crispin 1/1. It's still too slow, right? I think I have to punch active here. I think my only win condition is punch active. It feels like that anyways. Yeah, sure, punch active it is. We're punching. We are punching. As sure. Draw some options. Vantula. They have 4 prize cards left. How much could the thing could have hit for? Maybe I should have set up the Galvantula actually. Ooh, I could have done that actually. Yeah, I could have like actually set this thing up. Could have attached. Oh no, but I need a lightning and a. No, I just need. Oh, I need a grass and a lightning. I guess that actually won't have worked. Never mind. I could go Galvantula knockout into hands knockout Monkey Dory for game, I guess. Oh no, but they can move 30 off this. Oh no, but Galvantula would still KO. They could KO my Galvantula off my bench with going Monkey Dory. Yeah, sure. I'm going to see what they have here, I guess. What beginner friendly decks would you recommend for new players? I went wide this game. Maybe I shouldn't have set up Genesect. Could I have not KO'd the Latios? Giving the Latios was actually so bad the more I think about it, but maybe I had to. I don't actually remember. Beginner friendly decks, what I recommend for new players. I always know they were going to stay wide. Maybe I shouldn't have set up the Genesect. Gholdengo and Joltik box are like my go-to recommendations. Surely you should make a commands like I'm a noob for every time someone asks for new decks. But then I have to keep it updated, which sounds kind of annoying. I guess I can Ursaluna KO the active too, and that forces them to have Dragapult, Gust, and Energy, which isn't completely unrealistic for them to have, to be honest, but it forces the most out of them. I man oob. Iono to 1 plus KO. Kind of broken here. I don't play Iono. You need a picnic basket back in here. Picnic basket doesn't do anything though. They just boss KO my Mew every time. I guess I could have avoided benching Mew maybe. Then they would have just put damage on my Fez. Then I guess picnic basket could have mattered. Think eventually there has to be incorrect, right? No, because they're hoping it forces me to leave a 2-prizer in the active. I could still be incorrect though. They could just have left it, to be honest. I don't even know what to do here, to be honest. I should probably just put Latias in play so that way... Yeah, just put Latias in play so I can move the bear, right? And I can just win with boss if they go Iono, right? Go to those. Here's your 13 months there, Janksy. This. Oh no, wait. I need the Latias. That's right. I did have a reason to go into the deck there. Attach to Fez for the snipe potential. I guess I don't have a boss in hand. I just have Prime, so they could do. No, they can't because I can just retreat and then hands for 2. Yeah, we're chilling. Do we still have Stretcher in here? No, no Stretcher. Is Pult just a bad matchup for Joltik box? Feels like regular Marina is better against Pult. I think they're about the same. I don't think regular Marina has any. Well, no, regular Marina might actually have. They could have a better matchup because you can be more aggressive. Yeah, could be better for regular Marina, I guess. Well, you have no. Like I said, we don't always have that anyway. So, do they have it all? I wasn't really paying attention to what they were doing over there. Energy, Dragapult, Gust. It has to be boss. They don't have Countercatcher active, but they didn't even use Dracloak, so I assume that means they have it. Oh, I guess the Mew didn't mind it matter in that situation because of Genesect, but I probably shouldn't have put Genesect in play because they already had Latias in play, to be honest. So they were already like kind of forced to go wide, and I should have played off that and then like held the Genesect as far as the bench space goes. When did I whiff in the? Did I whiff in the mid game? What did I whiff? I whiffed something, right? What did I whiff? Oh, it's because they just had that. They just pressured my hands, and then once my hands goes down, I don't have a way to draw 2 because they killed my Clefairy. Oh, okay, that was it. That was it. All right, let me think for a second. Yeah, I attacked into Pult that turn. I mean, the matchup might just be bad now that they have Jamming Tower. Deck sees lots of cards. Possible. You had a KO Latias turn 2 though, no Gust. Yeah, but I could have played the. I think I could have played the opening different to have played around that better, to be honest. I should have like played more heavily for Iron Bundle, I think. Yeah, I think I could have played that differently for sure. We didn't really have any options, but we could have made better options. Why not running a stadium? I just don't think it's worth it. It's like too hard to find in the deck. If we ran a stadium, we'd want to run multiple. Running multiple feels mid. But it's not terrible. We could go back to that, to be honest. We could go back to Double Gravity Mountain and see how big of a difference that makes. So we could do something like... One thing cool about playing Gravity Mountain is that it means you can always just like set up Pikachu and he's always just kind of a threat on the bench there, which is actually kind of cool. I think the cool part about... Then I would keep the Clefairy still. It'd be like Double Gravity Mountain plus Clefairy. The Peak can just die. You still need to be able to create a threat out of nowhere. Constantly just changing everything. Maybe the deck will just never feel good enough. It might just never feel good enough. Possible. Cut the Lily. Well, if you cut the Clefairy, you run into the exact same problem that we had before, where they just KO our Pikachu off the bench, because you have to set up Pikachu ahead of time. Is Gravity just for Pult? No, you can use it against Pult, and the other big one is there's another one, but I forgot what it is. Honestly, without the eel, we also might have to go back up to 4 Crispin, which sucks, but for like the Gholdengo matchup and stuff, Crispin's like pretty important. So we might have to go back to 4 Crispin for the Gholdengo matchup. Guardy, yeah, Guardy. Zard? I mean, kind of Zard, not really though, because you have so many grass attackers, but you can do it. Grim? Same thing with Grim. Grim and Zard, you don't really use it, but good against Guardy, good against the other thing. I don't really care about the Genesect. If we have a way to one-hit KO the active, even if they play small bench, we probably don't play Genesect. If I want to get the Crispin, if I want to go back up to 4 Crispin, I don't even know what I'd cut though. Now work for Guardy Grim Pult. Yeah, I mean Grim's once again, yeah, Grim's not a reason to play it, but it's just really for Guardian Pult. Natural mid. That's pretty terrible, yeah. Play it as like a one of, but just not very good. If we should 3 months there, Empty Horizon. We'd love to see you play the Dogi deck that keeps getting second in the Redacted Ditto tournaments. Not anytime soon, but who knows? No. Do you think there's going to be a Dark Horse deck at Worlds? I don't know. Isn't Pika bad versus Guardy and Pulp because they can easily break the ability? The point is that it just gets a one hit. It has nothing to do with the die. Like the ability is not relevant. You just one hit them and go from there. Ledge. Oh, I don't even know what we're working with here. We'll see. Maybe they just play the Ho to accelerate energy to it, then send it up and retreat it. Oh no, it's Armor Rouge box. Never mind. I figured it out. So we just set up a peaks, right? Is this a peak matchup? I was so confused over like Ledge. Peak plus Guard Man feels like like the answer to Pulp, but is that worth it? I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out. Oh, weak to lightning? No, it's weak to water, but it's not really relevant. I mean, you could hands it for 3, I guess. But I'm not going to set up hands here. Well, actually, no, because then if they just release something active that... Well, setting up hands here is actually... no, it's pretty bad. The evolution also has 130 HP, so... If it was weak to lightning, then setting up hands here would probably be fine, but... Just got here, we're changing from yesterday's version. I don't know, I don't remember the exact cards. This is in the Discord as always, though. Yeah, they don't have a way to get through peak, right? I mean, they can like punch him with this guy. They can like hit him with a light punch or something. But should be fine. Walk down, you can boss amp. True. We could play for that, I guess. We could, yeah, but now we could set up hands. Which I'm not against. But then it's like, if I set up hands and then hands just dies, which I think it would, right? Even if I get the 3 prize cards, my hands just die, so I don't have enough energy and play to attack with anything else, right? I think I still just commit to peaks here. Maybe I commit to peak plus Miraidon? Or I guess peak plus arm press is the same thing, right? Because I can arm press it or I can go more all in. Like I said, it's something like this. Yeah, we should do something like this, I guess. Attachment for turn this turn. I don't have one for next turn though, so I think grab the vessel here. We go 3-1. Like that. Seems fun. What's your take on the megas coming? I mean, just more new Pokemon cards coming. Is the HP share in the list? No, there's no HP share. Is ever worth running one of Zekrom and Joltik box? Probably only if you play Eel, but if you don't have Eel, then probably not. But even with Eel, I probably still wouldn't play it. It's just like not necessary to close out games in most matchups. The big EX matchups, you just have better. You just already have ways to KO stuff. Like you have Iron Leaves, Galvantula to KO, Zards and Grimmsnarls. Bolt doesn't really draw prize cards too aggressively. Sometimes they do though, but it's like really unpredictable when they will be aggressive versus won't be aggressive. Like you can't predict that they're always going to be aggressive. In terms of drawing prize cards, sometimes they're forced to, sometimes they aren't. So yeah, it's just hard to like for sure know when they have to do it. But does this list run Fez? Yes, there's Fez in here. Every deck plays Fez. Will we be able to see the stream yet from yesterday? I think I said it to live this morning. If it's not live right now, let me know, but I'm pretty sure it's live right now. Getting the extra, how important is it to get the extra prize card here? I think I kind of want to be able to attack with Galvantula, to be honest. Or I guess boss KO. This guy's pretty good because then all their energy's just stuck, right? Maybe that's just the play then. Honestly, the Iron Bundle seems kind of weak right here, so I'm gonna give him up. Maybe I go for the metal actually. Yeah, because if I KO this, they can't respond to my hands, right? Seems fine. Yeah, Galvantula's not that important. It's fine. Would Stretcher and Clefairy be enough for Pult? I mean, the Stretcher doesn't change much. Because attacking with, if you attack once with Clefairy, you usually just win. If you go Clefairy KO Dragapult, the game's probably just over. So the Stretcher doesn't really change much. The question is I don't know if the Clefairy by itself is enough though to make the matchup like favorable. Tossing out one of Marnie's more Peko to Grimmsnarl. There's some kind of answer to Crustle. There's probably a better card to play. Not the worst thing I've ever heard of though. KO Ho-Oh. I couldn't. It's not weak to lightning. Also, that won't even guarantee stop them from being able to KO my Iron Hand, so this is still probably the better line. Oh, I forgot I have Ursaluna for this matchup as well. I was like, man, we run out of attackers after the Pikachu, though, but we actually don't because we have Ursaluna. What's the reason for the Psychic Energy? Clefairy. Sure. I mean, we might have a pretty weak turn here, actually. We'll see what we top deck. I think like what I even want to do. Okay, that would help for sure. Well, does it? What am I even doing here still? I can thin out the hand a little bit. Get Mew. Still pretty weak. I could do like this, I guess. I don't really want to lose my Ursaluna. I think I'm just gonna bench it. We have plenty of mobility cards left, I think. So I can like bench. Bench. I could have got Latios and retreated and then just used Jolting Charge to my Pikachu, I guess. That's pretty good as well, though. I mean, can't really complain. This limits our options again. Or could kill the Squawk and go down to 1 prize card. I mean, this seems fine, right? Yeah, they have to push up a 2 prizer anyways. Yeah, sure. Kill this guy. Oh, that's true. I did forget about Legacy Energy. Yeah, true. Legacy Energy is a thing. Yeah, maybe I should have gone for the 3 prize knockout. That's fair. Sure. Right, Cup this weekend. What's the play against Golden Girls? I assume that means Gholdengo, just Pikachu. It's a pretty good matchup, yeah. For sure. Is this going to be like that one regional where you try out Joltik for the tournament and ultimately decide not to go? Yeah, sure, why not? Why do I run Prism instead of 1 Psychic? Because you have no way to find it. You'll just be dead in the deck. You get decent practice at Master Ball rank? You get decent practice as long as you are... until you're the highest person in Master Ball rank, you're getting good enough practice on TCG Live. If you find yourself going 50-50 in Master... And then... If you find yourself going 50-50 in Master Ball rank, you're getting good enough practice. It's all relative. If you're not winning every game you play, there's practice to be had. If you're not the #1 ranked player in Master Ball League, then there's practice to be had. I haven't lost a game at all. Am I cooked? So if I haven't lost a game at all, am I cooked? Yeah, you're cooked. It's over. Oh, wait, why did I open hands, dude? What the fuck? I swear I clicked Miraidon. What the heck? That's kind of cringe. I swear I clicked Miraidon. The heck? What the? Who the? Hopefully my Switch isn't priced. Think it's a better deck than the actual Zard Pidgeot? What deck? Wait, I can just get one of the Joltiks? Dude, this is just so dumb. It's annoying. Also, no Switch and I had Kieran? No, it's bad. I'm down for cutting the Switch, but Kieran's just bad in here. Pikachu ever? No, right? Just solo Joltik for now? Sure. I don't have to attach a Bravely Charm, right? I could even Bravely Charm Iron Leaves, right? Or if I get that for my first 2 prize cards and they can't immediately just respond KO Iron Leaves. Does this deck run an A spec? Yeah, there's a Prime Catcher. If you want to see the list, it's in the Discord. You can check the list in there. I'm just gonna throw one of these out, to be honest. Thinking GU Iron Leaves. True. Forgot about that guy. I guess we're just gonna go hands knockout. Do you think Joltik Box is relevant now that Marino's back? Still relevant now that Marino's back? Yes. Joltik Box is just bad, or Marino is just bad Joltik Box. Both decks are basically the exact same thing. They're just Iron Hands decks. I think Joltik Box is the better of the two. There's basically no reason to play. Yeah, there's basically no reason to play Maridon. I'd like to kill the Pidgeot, but I don't want to like overextend for it. I would like some draw power in play as well. Okay, that's pretty cool. Seems fine. Oh, them chasing Joltik is always like really bad anyways, right? Maybe I don't need that. Yeah, maybe I didn't need the second Joltik here because them chasing Joltik is just so bad. Probably didn't need this guy. But he's chill. Oh, I prize Mew. Perfect. I was gonna go for Mew here. Is ever an Excel to peak turn? Is Excel energy to peak instead of drawing prize cards? Well, probably not because I have to play around Briar, right? If I let them get the first one prize knockout, then they can just Briar win. I don't think so. I don't think I'd want to use my Prime Catcher here. Wait, this is so weird. How do I even play this? I want to save this energy on the Joltik. Go like this actually instead. I actually don't know the best way to play this, to be honest. I'm not even gonna bundle. I shouldn't have even gotten the bundle. Bro, how should I have played this? How should I have played this? Yeah, because they can just like win through Briar if I do that, right? Which would be really bad. So I feel like getting the first two is definitely important. I actually don't know how I should have played that though. How should I have played that? I mean, this seems fine, I guess. I should have benched a second Joltik though. Prime Pidgeot been good? No, I think I saved my Prime Catcher. I think it's worth playing Prime. If I had Bosch, it's like fine. I think it's worth my Prime Catcher though. Especially when I have no follow-up. So then if they just have... they're not getting through my Iron Hands though, right? How are they getting through my Iron Hands? Oh, they can just have Maximum Belt. Maximum Belt gets to the Iron Hands. Yeah. Also, you start taking two prizes in your first turn with Maridon. I mean, not very often. You're not getting turn one Iron Hands going second very often. Joltik, you need to wait a turn. Yeah. I mean, these are like... I've played both decks. Like, yeah. Like, this is like... I know how both decks works. I played both decks. I think Joltik Box is better. And there's no reason to play Maridon, basically. Why am Cleffa instead of anything on the bench? I think I'd rather just save my Iron Bundle, to be honest. Get around something big, possibly. Yo, appreciate the 70 months there, Heisenberg. Are you missing Eel, or is this feeling okay without? I mean, so far, but we haven't hit a matchup where the Eel's good. The Eel matchups are like the Gholdengo matchup and stuff like that. This matchup, we don't really use Eel. Well, it wasn't Maximum Belt. I don't know if they have like Counter Catcher here or something. Then I can just Iron Bundle for 2 if they do. Trying to think about how this is going. This is why I saved Iron Bundle. Maximum Belt prize? Maybe. They probably play Jamming Tower, though. Well, they could play it. It feels like they're playing Jamming Tower. Scrapper Briar? I might want to win him the game on this turn, though, right? I still need to get 2 more prize cards somehow, though. Maybe I start to build up a Pikachu at this point, right? I feel like peak's got to be the move. What is my 2 metal, 2 grass, lightning? I'm just gonna put a lot of stuff in play here. Oh no, but I don't want to get rid of the other grab. That's my peak win con. I just have to do this then. That sucks. Eventually. There goes. They should have a lot of stuff they have to worry about here, so we'll see how they answer it. Would be better to touch lightning to peak the whole grass or spider? Could have been okay. I don't think it matters that much though. Alright, let's see what they do. Okay, chase on Galvantula. I don't know. I have Fez draw to work with. They're only taking a 1 prize knockout. I could have also saved it. Another thing I could have done here though is I could have saved the Galvantula, right? Well, what if I just attach to my other Joltik, right? Isn't there attacker always? Yeah, what if I just attach to my other Joltik and like passed? What do they do against that? If I attach a Joltik pass or attach a Joltik attack, maybe that was just better, right? Because then I have 2 Joltik set up. See, I have the Galvantula on the deck. Yeah, maybe. Might have just been better. It seems like it was probably just better. Yeah, we do win with Crispin here. I think I just pushed Joltik because I can also just like Jolting charge this turn in. Oh no, but I lose to. I do lose to Countercatcher Briar here. If I don't win, huh? Okay, sure. I guess we want to win. Winning here is important. Okay, cool. We won. Dude, I hate the Gravity Mountain so much if we're running Clefairy. Maybe we could do something like this actually. Hang on, let me just keep cooking. Let me just keep cooking. I don't even know if I want the lot. Dude, the Latias is such a weak card, man. I hate that guy so much. I also hate Dude, Prizing Mew is so bad. I hate Prizing Mew. I don't know, man. Have you played Balatro? I have not, no. Why is not as important because Air Balloon? No, not really. Because when we had Rescue Board, it was effectively the same thing, but Latias... Like, Air Balloon is not the reason it wouldn't be important. Been standing Joltik lately, damn. Alright. I don't know what we're up against. Well, there's a PG? So what does that mean? Charizard, probably? Am I up against the same player? I don't even know. I mean, if I didn't prize an Iron Hands, giving up an Iron Hand seems fine. Oh, nice. I just prized 2 fucking Joltik. What the fuck? Shit. I don't even know what to do. I should like. Oh, did I not grab him, bro? Oh, dude, what the fuck? Whatever. We'll figure it out. Joltik 0 Latias? No, it's just unlucky. You appreciate 3 months there, TJ. First of Luna. Could still be Charizard though. I'm gonna put my food in the microwave if I time out. Who cares in this one? Wait, did I actually draw pass? You just go next. Does this include Zekrom? No. What's for dinner? Pasta. You've done a pasta shape to your list? I'm pretty sure at some point I did, yeah. I mean, opening Iron Bundle is probably better, because I don't even know if I want Pikachu depending on the matchup, right? Ooh, jelly! Alright, so Peak is good in this matchup. Oh, wow, man. The Jellicent EX. Crazy cool Pokemon TCG card. Kind of sucks if we prize our air balloon here, I guess. Oh. What do we have? Peak? 2-2-1, 2-1, 2-1-1. Bravery Charm. Supercharm Everloon, EXP share, Power Glass. There's an Ultra Ball. Prize a Poke Gear. Did I prize? No, Prime's here. Dude, what else did I prize? Vessel, maybe? Iron Leaves? Iron Leaves is prize. Oh. Yeah, Iron Leaves is prize. No, it's in my hand, right? No, it's not. The Vessel's here. What else did I prize? Oh, Clefairy. Okay. I'm kind of down to bench the Pikachu right now because it seems like the Pikachu might be pretty good in this matchup. I can get the Power Glass on it right now. Do I ever pop the Iron Bundle right now? Probably not, right? A Pikachu Power Glass would be fine. Maybe I just want to leave the bench space open. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. You plan on being open with what you bring to Worlds, like you were in Merida? I don't know. Guys, I don't plan that far ahead. I truly don't. I don't make... The most I have planned for PokemonTCG is... I woke up this morning and before I started the stream, I was like... I kind of want to play some more with Joltik box. That's it. That's as far as my planning goes. That's like literally it. Like literally, I just don't pay, I just do not plan that far ahead. It's not, yeah. It's not that I don't care. It's just like I just don't. It's just not how I like my process works. It's like I'm not, yeah. If I come up with something truly broken tomorrow, or like at the end of the stream, like if the things just connect, I'm like, oh my gosh, I just came up with the most broken deck for right now, the most broken deck. I would not share it with stream, and I would try and just refine it for Worlds. But if I just end up playing Grimmsnarl, like, I mean, then I'm just playing Grimmsnarl. Fuck you, Cleffa. I mean, let me lock in here real fast. Shoot, they have double Monkey Dory. I'm not gonna be able to KO a Cardvor now. Your bones. Maybe I just get weird though. Yeah, what if we just get weird and set up a second Iron Hands here? Because my setup kind of sucks. Oh, could they take advantage of that though? It feels like they could, but it's only if they have Candy Guardy. I feel like I'm not equipped to just go knock out Cleffa here and give them +3 off Fez. Maybe I just set up another Iron Hands. I mean, it just feels really weak, but everything feels really weak about the situation. Maybe it's a mix of Pika and Hands, though. No, but they could whiff the Dark and attack with Gardevoir. At that point, why not set up the Peak? I might need back-to-back Hands, but I could do a little split here, I guess. Although I don't have that many energy in my deck, but I can do like this, like that, I guess. Sure. Appreciate the 2 months there, Ridgeway. Good luck at Worlds. Hope your prep is leading you to the right answer. Hopefully. Also, just KOing the Cleffa is so bad. And to him, I'm next to nothing. Oh my god, I like her. Like her. See, now I'm kind of set up to go knockout, knockout, knockout. Whereas before, it did not feel that way. So now I can go like 2-2-2, right? Oh, I still want to boss KO the Yeah, see, now we got like a swarm of fellas, you know what I'm saying? Got a swarm of fellas set up over here. Please don't play this like a world. You can do better than this. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? How does that even work? Appreciate the prime sub there, Scooby Doom. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Bring the swine to World's Trust. Yo, swine locked? 3 monkey doors, bro. You need to chill out, bro. It's like really not that serious. You're cringe for that. You're cringe for the triple monkey dory. Ooh. Honestly, my hand sucked. I'm okay with this. Nah, I had Nestball for Fez. Oh my! He's got the fucking nuts. What the? I actually need to get Iron Bundle off my bench because they could probably do some weird BS. Because like right now, their play is Punch Hands, Monkey Dory. Can they ever get my Iron Bundle? Can they ever catch my fella just chilling? Maybe they can't catch the fella chilling, to be honest. They probably have to just go through. They're honestly just probably taking KOs here. They probably just have to go through my attackers and hope I run out of attackers, right? Yeah. Could I ever set up my EXP share? No. Dude, I literally got to do 0 things this game. What the heck? Oh no, I messed up. Well, kind of. Oh. Always have Blood Moon Fez. Yeah, I mean that shouldn't be super relevant, but we do, yeah. I need to get this Iron Bundle off my bench. This guy kind of sucks. This guy's kind of cheeks. I should find energy for my Iron Hands here though. Appreciate the 51 months there, Omega Caesar. Dude, what the fuck is this draw? Dude, well, I was feeling pretty good about the situation. I mean, we just gotta commit. Get him! Hyper blower. Dude, so lucky. How'd they know to send up the other Guardy? This is where the Vitality Band would come into play. Reintroduce it into the deck? Over what though? EXP share? Maybe. Not even that hard to set up 2 monkey doors to be able to do the play either, right? Mew, if you let me down here, bro. Oh my. Amp you very little. Just enough, we're chilling. They should have moved 5 to hands and 1 to bundle at least. Yeah, probably. They should have forced the bundle out of me. Alright, I'm gonna go get my food. Did I miss a turn? I didn't miss a turn, right? Okay. I was like, wait, what happened? Yo, appreciate 60 months there, Jake. What is their? I don't even know what their play should be here, to be honest. There's so many plays they can make, and they all kind of are average. All their plays suck. I just don't know even what they should do. Well, if they don't KO hands, they lose. So, did you fez? I did, yeah. Did you faz? Do you even faz, bro? Am I actually out of grass? Wait, what the fuck? When did that happen? Wait, when did that happen? I definitely could have like had a grass on my peak, and the metal could have been somewhere else for sure. Was an Ursa dub? An Ursa D's? Ugh. This is pretty bad. Yeah, this is not great. My gosh, my deck has so much garbage in it. Yeah, I definitely could have like played this differently to have access to the metal for sure. I definitely messed up. I could. How could I play this? I'm trying to think of like a cute way to play this, but there's no cute way to play this, right? Vessel ban would be game. Yeah. I'm gonna put the vessel back in. I'm trying to think of like there's a different way to win. There's not though. Does it ever get stuck? 5. No, they never get stuck. The feds could get stuck, it's just unlikely. Very unlikely. Okay. Retreat 3, accelerate 4, triple monkey dory possibility. Be unlikely to get the triple monkey, but it is. Oh, they have 2 cards left in deck, so if they have super odd research, they basically have everything. Or push peak, power glass to Galvantula. That way I could retreat to Galvantula, pass, and if their Screamtail is still prized, I could win. Oh. Let's go. All right. Also, with the Bravitron builds going around right now, it probably because they can create board states that are like Iron Hands proof pretty easily. Let's add the Vitality Man. Yeah, we put the power glass on the Galvantula there, I think, so we can like retreat to Galvantula and pass, and then we can move the Galvantula next turn in case they try and do something weird. Cause I like used prime there. I think that's correct. That's like the correct line. Wait, but how you need grass? No, I had I was attacking with Ursaluna. Ursaluna chat. Lock in. You playing in the tournament? If I'm ever playing in a tournament, it'll be above my head and in the stream title. We need a lock-in emote. I'm gonna message Horseshoe. Don't you say, but you pretty much locked in for Worlds? Yeah, I'm 100% locked in on D's for Worlds. Might tech the Ligma. I mean, I'm not gonna play like I'm up against Poison Donk, right? It's not even worth it. You idiot! Opening Ursaluna is terrible! Lock the fuck in! Oh, fuck me. What the bingus? What are we up against here? What is this? What is this matchup? What am I up against here? Ogre box? Raging Bolt? Could be Raging Bolt, yeah. If it's Raging Bolt, I feel like I just want to draw prize cards fast and knock out the Ursaluna quickly. I still need to set up Iron Hands to get through this, right? Sure, we'll do like a split here, I guess. Get crispy with it. Appreciate the tier 1 there. Babe-later. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Lock in, lock the fucking. Yeah, probably just one of each energy besides metal and psychics. As a boss. Dude, I feel like Dude, I just like never put Latias in play. I just want to cut the card so bad, bro. I hate the Latias so much. It's just such a useless card that we never want. I don't know. I might be just cut the Latias. Oh. It just feels like the possibility of the utility of it through the Pokemon search like seems really, really high, but then we just literally never freaking use the card, man. Oh my gosh. Clefairy could actually be good in this matchup. Probably one of Lightning and the Grass. So I think we always come with the Grass, right? We just load up both of them and just see what happens next turn. I have a Lightning in hand, I believe. I do. So I'm gonna go Grass, Grass, Lightning, Lightning. Something like that seems good. The Fairy Prize? Oh, appreciate it. Dude, the Latias, dude, like, I want it to be, I just, dude, the card is just so buns. I don't know. We never want it in play, so we never put it in play. There is like some board states against Gardevoir, and there is some board states against Gardevoir. There's another matchup where board states against Gardevoir and something where having it is kind of cool. I feel like it doesn't come up that often. I don't know. I kind of just want to punch this thing ahead of time. So I just kind of want to boss it, but I probably should bundle it, right? Because otherwise Bundle's pushing up Ursaluna in the late game. So I feel like this is the best time for Bundle right now. Hit him with the buns. But like, I gotta get through this thing though. Yeah, I just gotta get through this thing. Ultra Balling away the Galvantula is kind of clean here, and it doesn't seem like that good of an attacker in this matchup. Might regret this. We'll see. We'll find out. With the energy attachment for return, though, is like pretty mid, so I just want to dig with restart. Ooh, crispy. Needs a lightning metal, I guess. He'll take his lightning energy. Do I attach to the Mew here? No, I'm just gonna hold it because actually I might want to amp. Oh, I can amp KO this next turn. What the heck? That's pretty chill. Lies for a Night Charger, great card for the late game in a lot of situations. I don't know. Night Charger's like pretty weak as well, though. Like, recovery in this deck is like super weak, I feel like, as well. Not a big fan of recovery. Because the problem is like the things you'd want to recover, you have to recover under Iono. That's like the problem. It's like when you want to recover, you're like, ooh, recovery here, pretty sick. But to recover, I'm getting Iono'd. And now I can't recover the thing. What does this guy do? Why don't they air balloon this? That is pretty annoying though, I'm not gonna lie. Isn't this the goal in this matchup? Oh no, we have Galvantula for that though. Oh, we have like answers for everything in their deck, right? Well, if they KO my Joltik with this, or the Giraffe, I guess. Interesting. Feels like we mostly have answers for everything. The other thing that can hit this is Mew, so I should start to set up Mew, right? I feel like I'm just gonna boss punch this and force them to have. Did they get air balloon off that? Oh, they did. So they would be able to air balloon for free. I would hit him for 160. They would heal to 120. They'd have 40 more on them, so I'd kill it with another gust. I'm just gonna do this. Screw it. Screw you. Screw you, buddy. Screw you. All right, that was too much for them. You just card the Galvantula? I did, yes. Well, not this game specifically, but. I really want to cut the Latias. I really want to cut the Latias. It's just so, we never want it. It's like a safety net that never comes up is what it feels like, to be honest. It's like, yeah, it's like a safety net that literally never comes up. Like, oh shoot, this would be really good if we ever end up in a situation where our hand is only Pokemon and not a way to get into the active, and it's like, and it never happens. I don't know. He's going back. He's going back. All right, let me just play more games, and if it continues to never come up, then we're just gonna cut it. It just has to go. At some point, it has to go. At some point, it has to be like, all right, this card just sucks. I also play double Mew in this build, so I have like more good starters as well. So it's like another thing that goes with all of that is like I have more good starters. I feel like without Latias, any future booster? No, just get the switch off the Arvin. The chance that we open Iron Hands is super low to begin with. The chance you open Iron Hands is not very high. We have 1, 2. Well, we'd rather like open Iron Hands over Iron Leaves, I guess. But besides that, we have, if it's between Iron Hands and Ursaluna, we open the Iron Hands. But then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 other Pokemon we could start with, and we play a switch. So even if we open the Iron Hands, we could switch them out. It feels like just playing a second Bravery Charm is better than Latias, because Bravery Charm I use like every single game. Bravery Charm is like good in every single game. Surprising I want a Bravery Charm, that sounds kind of bad. Using Latias literally never happens. Future Booster Capsule also sucks. Now listen, Future Booster Capsule is just not good in the deck because there's no matchup where the damage lines up. If the damage ever lined up, then it would be good to play. But it never lines up, so... That's the problem with Future Booster Capsule. Well, I don't know if I want Pikachu, but there's a high chance that I do. Nah, the buns. We'll open the buns. Iron Hands with Capsule can one-shot put you out of EX, though. That's, like, not relevant, though. Like I'm saying, like, this is not a relevant situation. Because just simply KOing the thing for 2 prize cards is, like, already good enough. Already, like, this is sick. Yeah, already being able to KO... Already being able to KO a Pidgeot for 2 prize cards is, like, almost 100% of the time good enough. So... It lines up on Slithering, but it's not a good of enough reason to run the future. Yeah. Now listen, if there can be good reasons to play Booster, but I just don't think they exist in the current metagame. It's for Baby Bolt. Well, if they Baby Bolt, we should be winning anyways. I don't think that matters. Vitality also gets there. Vitality also gets there for Baby Bolt. Nice. Wait, I can have like a kind of cringe setup here. I don't have to put Miraidon in play. Weird. Okay, and weird. So we can go Joltik. Prize 1 Joltik. I was like, well, he prized both Miraidons anyways, but we did not. Weird. The problem is I don't have an out to Galvantula to, like, poke next turn, which would be really nice, but I don't have that. I played a Pokegear. 4-4-1-1. Prize of Grass. What else do I have in here right now? Air Balloon and Power Glass. This is also a matchup. Actually where the eel is really good. But we have Power Glass now. I don't know, maybe I just bring the eel back. The problem with the eel is it's just more Pokemon in the deck that clunks up the other matchups. I have to... Oh, I don't even have a choice. I was going to decide which energy to attach. Yeah, I don't know about this, to be honest. 2 hands, leaves, Galvantula. I have no outs to anything. Oh, Fez is prized. Weird. Arm for Night Stretcher was a win con in the Guardian game, and second bundle could be really good. I think Stretchers is a really good situational. Comes up more for you than the Latias IMO. I'm not against that. Oh wait, no. Should I have set up? I should have actually set up my Iron Hands here, right? Because I could have gone hands. Oh no, but I didn't have access to hands because I tried to play around the Miraidon thing. I could have got Miraidon instead, and then I could have gotten Iron Hands, and I could have loaded up hands. Hands knockout next turn, plus attach Crispin to Pikachu. What do I even do here? Dude, that guy is loaded. Dude, this peak is not fucking around, bro. Are they gonna be? But what? How are they gonna spend their energy? I have boss. I could boss the dude. Wait, hold up. Valiant is goated in mirror. Man, it's not worth playing. I just want a Galvantula here, though, right? It forces a metal on my active, though. Losing a metal to the active feels really bad, right? I don't have a choice, though. Maybe this is fine. Maybe I need to keep the power glass there, actually. We'll see how this goes. I'm not super confident. Oh, wait, this thing takes a grass to attack. Oh, my gosh, dude. I forgot it takes a grass. Maybe I need to put a grass. Oh, my gosh. Okay, now I don't even know what to do. Now this is just terrible. Dude, I forgot it takes a grass. All right, we need a mental reset on this one. We need a mental reset. All right, what did I need to do there? Because my hand was so bad. What did I actually need to do there? I've been Prime KO Latias. That's so weak, though, because then they can just go Gust, punch my bench peak that has energy. It's so weak. Boss the peak and get first punch on it? That's so weak to use my peak to punch their peak, though. It's so weak. I think I should have just loaded up Iron Hands, to be honest. I think loading up Iron Hands there would have been fine. Amp for 2, or Amp for... Yeah, I think loading up Iron Hands would have been honestly just fine there. Because they already had, like, a bunch of other liabilities in play. Wait, well, I'd have to go back and look at their board state, to be honest. I think loading up Hands was probably just the play, though. So I had Hands into peak. Although I don't know what I'd be peeking. Well, no, I could have gone, like, Hands into Galvantula punch. Oh, but then I have him right on my bench. Hands into Galvantula punch. Then they Gust. Then I peek. Then I have no other 2-prizer on my board. That could have worked, yeah. Definitely use gear for boss and punch peak for the first punch. That just seems not worth. Because then they just retreat their peak. They can literally just retreat the peak to their Galvantula and punch my peak. And then what do I do? Which is probably just their play. It's probably just to run away. I think I just need to load Hands there. For the board side I had, I just need to load Hands. Then if they go KO Hands, KO Miraidon, that I have no other 2-prizer in play, and then I just win. Just over. It's wraps. It's scraps. Freaky peak? Yeah, but to get freaky with peak. What if instead of Clefairy, we play 1 Slitherwing and 2 Fight Energies? No. Would you ever add a Zekrom? No, I don't think so. I don't think it, like, answers... Zekrom, like, never ever answers any situations that we have. Also, we can't set it up in 1 turn, so it's like it takes up a bench space and is like hella telegraph to our opponent what we're doing, and then they can always just play around it, basically. It's too slow. It also only matters for 1 matchup. Like, only matters for... Holt. Doesn't matter for any other matchup. Why not run Eel? I'm trying to play without Eel, but... Have the Clefairy and Psychic for 2 gravity? No. I don't like the peak that much in the Holt matchup. I don't think it solves the problem against Holt. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Zekrom is cool, though. True. Cool fella. Alright, so I have to commit to hand. Oh. No, I still have to commit to the hands, though. You'll win me many games. Eel is good. It's not bad. I can attach the metal for turn, right? So it's got to be like... You only need the Clefairy for Pult. Yeah, but the Gravity Mountains are not that... Like, if I have Vitality Man, I already cover all the situations for the other thing anyways. It doesn't even matter at that point. The Zekrom might be okay if you play Eel, but I'd have to, like... I think it's not better than the other solutions. The only matchup that this deck has a problem with is literally... The only thing that I need to solve with this deck is Pult. It's the only thing to solve is the Pult matchup. So whatever tech is best for Pult is what you play. Whatever is the best inclusion for the Pult matchup is what you play. I just don't know what that is yet. Picnic? Picnic doesn't do enough, though. Yeah, Blood Moon, you don't need Zekrom. I mean, Zekrom would be for Pult, though. Do you use Bear at the end? There's a Bear in here, yeah. Vitality? Vitality doesn't work. 3 Pikas? No. Surely Black Hiram? I don't hate it, I guess. I don't know if it works, though. They don't play switch cards, so you trap it for a turn. They'd Monkey Dory 30 over. Does 90? But the thing is, you have to still open up hands, set up Black Hiram, and then set up something that follows up to Black Hiram. That feels pretty... It feels pretty tough to do. That is good for Pult. Yeah, but is it the best thing for Pult? We're not looking for just good. We want to know what the best inclusion is. Which I don't know what that is. But it does exist. Honestly, our board right now is super cheesy because they can't KO my peak. So I'm going to go retreat hands and knockout for 2. And if they ignore my hands... Well, actually, I guess they could just ignore my hands. All right, but if they don't ignore my hands, then I just go back into Joltik and I load up my peak. And then we hope our top decks and prize cards are good. Devo or Coco? Black Hiram into Devo? Could I do some other cheesy play? No, it's always just got to be KO active here. I could boss this guy and try and trap it. Maybe do that next turn. Camping. But yeah, they could bring out my peak here, I guess, and punch it. But then I can just retreat. I can hopefully pull out to another peak off my prize cards or top deck and just go back into loading up the second peak, I guess. We're just chilling. And then we got the answer, so. What about Max Belt instead for the Pult matchup? No. You need to play Prime. What about Bianca's Devotion for the Pult matchup? Ultra situational? It's probably just too... I mean, it would work. That would work. The Devotion would work if you could find it. But finding it is very unlikely. We could play 2 Pult. We could play 2 Devotion and then just, like, pray we hit it. I think the answer is either Mountains or Clefairy. I mean, so the problem with... yeah, I think it is. I think Mountain or Clefairy or both. The problem with Mountain is you have to commit to Pikachu. Feels like wasn't good enough. Genesec's just kind of weak. I don't know. Yeah, we just load up peak and go from there, I guess. They can't one-hit the peak, so I always get 2 off my peak. And then we just need... I mean, or they don't have Gust to punch my peak, and then we just win, I guess. Also, I guess I have this guy set up as well. This guy can actually KO... Oh, nope, not anymore. Never mind. Put gear for Devotion. I'm just not guaranteed. Can't you boss against Pult? No, because they can, like, KO your hands. They can KO your Iron Hands before that. So they can threaten you in a couple ways. One, they can KO your hands before that happens. They can KO your Iron Hands. Threaten the KO on your Iron Hands as you go for your 4 prize cards. And if they haven't put Fang Fez down, or Latias, then you don't have an Ursaluna win condition. And then if you... and I gotta cook. Do I ever play around their Iono? Funnel Halucha, Gust, Vitality Band, Pika. Alright, you're fired. If I bench Fez here and load up my peak, then they could go Gus, KO, Fez. Then I go Gus, win. Assuming they don't play a hand disruption card. Dude, I'm trying to like... Alright, I'm just gonna... If I assume they don't have... Fez... And I can just get my own Fez. I could even Bravery Charm it so they can't Maride on it. Although, do I care if they do that? I'm trying to think about like what they could possibly do that I would care about. I can't think of anything that they could do that I would care about. They can just Pikachu this anyways. They don't want to leave us in the active, so... What if I just go... Enough. They Gust KO Fez. I go Gust, win. I don't know. Carbon Clef at all if you have Mountain. Because neither are like... Well, the thing is, like, they can't... Well, see, I guess the problem is, like, with the Mountain play is that... If you put Pikachu on your bench, they can always just Gust KO Pikachu before you get to use it. Also, gonna be hard to have both set up at the same time. It's a lot easier to set up Clefairy. I don't know. Yeah, maybe just the Clefairy by itself is just enough, to be honest. The more I think about it. The problem with the Mountain is, like, you have to have a Pikachu set up. And then you have to find the Mountain after that. So it's, like, a lot. Iron Bundle. What do I care about keeping more here? I actually don't even know. Feed the Fez. They KO the Fez. I go Knockout. I'm just gonna feed the Fez. Sure. We'll see how this goes. I don't know. I guess like Iono was like the thing I'm scared of here, but I'm chilling. I mean, jamming is Pulp playing one, but they see so many cards that they will find it almost every single game. So the thing about Gravity Mountain, though, is that... So the thing that Pult can do is they can play with a low bench. Pult can play with a bench that as you take KOs, they end up with a single or a Pult and one bench Pokemon in play. And at that point, Clefairy no longer KOs. Like, that is possible. That bench is possible. Now, Gravity Mountain, if you have Pikachu set up, could still KO them. But they can also KO your Pikachu, and that doesn't matter. But yeah. If they get 2 attacks off with Pult, because their first attack with Pult would be to go punch your hands, put damage on Pikachu. If you go into Pikachu that turn with Gravity Mountain, you don't win the game. You'd go down to 2, and then they would just go, all right, cool, new Pult, KO your hands, and they're still, it's like in the exact same spot, except you're losing still. You attack still KO Cleffa if it is on the bench, right? That is true. There is that play. That play is available. That play is still available. These are all good cards. Except for these two. I have game in hand, so I'm just gonna get some random BS. This guy's pretty cool. We could take melodic. Yeah, sure. I'm down. Get the fish in there. Ooh, 2 nest balls. Very cool. I think the problem with the mount is that you have to run 3 if you ever want to find it. I think 2 is okay. I think 2 is like okay. I mean, we could just play both, honestly. Like, if we really just want to hit, like, we can cut the Vitality Band, and then we have that. We can have Gravity Mountain plus... We can play, like, 1 Gravity Mountain and just be like, we just need to hit them from as many angles as possible and just, like, do that instead of the Vitality Band, to be honest. Mounts are simply more flexible and useful in other matchups. Instead of running the Clefairy Psychic, the mounts work in Zard, Grim, Pult, and Guardy. But Zard, listing Zard and Grim is like irrelevant. Those matchups are already so easy. It doesn't matter. Like those matchups, we already have like super powerful lines. We don't need another line in either of those matchups. Also, getting Pikachu set up ever in the Zard matchup fast enough is just not ever happening. If we have to open Iron Hands, which you basically always have to open Iron Hands. Because if they initiate the prize trade, we basically always lose. So against the Zard matchup, using the Gravity Mountain realistically doesn't... I don't think it's realistic. Hide. Yeah, we don't want to include the Zard matchup and the Grim matchup as reasons to play a card, because we already win those matchups. It's got to be what is literally best for Pult. The only thing that matters is Pult. Appreciate the raid there, Video Game House. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, everyone. Clefairy is just a dead card in every other matchup, where mounts are win more. That doesn't matter, though. It just depends. The Pult matchup is the only matchup that matters for the spaces. I'm down to cut the Vitality for 1 mountain, though. I'm down to do that. Do 1. Dude, it's so... I hate the 1 mountain. We gotta get so lucky to find that thing. I saw a lot of people letting Joltik live past the beginning of the game, even when they can take it out on the bench. Why is that? Because you don't want to give your opponent a bench space or trigger their Pheasantipity. For no real value. Because if they only have one prizer in play, which is the Joltik, then it doesn't help you in your prize race, because you have to KO 3 2 prizers. Clefairies aren't dead cards. I mean, they mostly are. Like, you're not using it very often, if ever. If it's not the Pult matchup or the Raging Bolt matchup. The Raging Bolt matchup is already so tough as well. It's like, it's not like that's making a big difference in the matchup anyways. You've already lost the matchup, buddy. Congratulations. Dude, I want to cut this Latias so bad. That guy's such a scam. I mean, we could get the eel back in there. We could cut Latias Power Glass and put the 1/1 eel back in. The eel is so good in the matchups where you peek a lot. Oh, no, man. Not this fucking scammer. Can I donk him? Not quite, right? No. Alright. So I need to have hands set up. And I need to be able to threaten this thing. I hate this. Alright, lock in. Wait, does Clefairy plus Tool solve Bolt and help Bolt enough? Well, the Tool doesn't really matter in the Bolt matchup. Against Bolt, they have Jamming Tower. I don't think it makes too big of a difference, to be honest. I don't think it makes a big difference. My second Joltik is prize. That's really bad because I won't be able to use Galvantula. Well, actually, that's not true. They have to like KO the thing. So actually, I should get hands. But then I should also fudge because bundle is also pretty good, but the switch is also pretty good. Oh wait, but I can use this. Power Glass is probably just... It's not 100% dead though, actually. The Brave Charm could matter as well. I need to give up something here, though. I could give up the Psychic Energy, actually, I guess. Even though losing energy seems pretty mid. I'm gonna do this. Get the Shmew. I don't want my Iron Hands to get 2-hit KO'd. We could probably go like this. I could switch into Joltik and put the Air Balloon on it. I can draw more with Mew. But I want to be able to threaten the punch so they can't just Ascension. So I should do this to get rid of this. And get a Grass and a Lightning. Bench. Grass. Yeah, I'm just going to switch into it and put the Air Balloon on it. Watch this guy draw 2. Wow, it's about to be a wonderful game, folks. Jolting charge. Nice, I go like that, I guess, sure. I mean, the chance that they have, like, I shouldn't be playing around Crispin plus Evolve, in, like, raw out of hand, right? I should not be playing around that. I shouldn't be playing around Crispin Evolve, because the deck just can't do that. The deck does not do that. Like, Crispin Ascension is fine. Playing into Crispin Ascension is fine. They might have it. They might literally have Crispin Evolve here. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. Please don't. Dude, he's about to be beefy. Okay. So I probably have to punch with Mew. What a horrendous top deck. I don't really actually want that. Okay. So I'm gonna go bench Latias, attach to Mew. Draw 1. And I hope for Ultra Ball. So I can evolve this thing so it doesn't die to a Monkey Dory. I do with the attack with it now, but that's fine. Well, then now they can boss KO it. Actually, that's pretty bad. But, oh well. You never play to get that lucky. Then we need this guy to be able to chase down little stuff off the bench as well. Dude, there's just so much. This matchup is so annoying. Crustle is so annoying. Here's the other reason I hate the Clefairy. If you don't run a second charm, you're just asking for it to get Phantom Dive the following turn. Well, that's fine in a lot of situations. Either you don't bench it, or you bench it when Iron Hands wins you the game anyways. Like when Iron Hands and Ursaluna win you the game anyways, then you bench it and put an energy on it and be like, all right, now you have to deal with this. And if they ignore it, they lose. Or you just hold it and then you wait. And if they heal 30, oh my gosh, if they heal 30, they get out of range of Galvantula? Bro, that is so annoying. I hate this crust, bro. I hate the crust. Oh, never mind. All right, never mind. Whatever. Wait, why did they do that? They didn't need to do that. All right, well, you know what? If they're going to misplay, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. goddamn crust. That's a thick crust right there. Maybe I need to load up Miraidon so I can like threaten the... Maybe I need to load up Miraidon so I can threaten a caped Dwebble. I mean, I'd probably just do this, right? Boss this. And I'm just hoping I hit an energy here to be able to go KO with Iron Hands. Nope. No. I really don't want to punch him here. Then they get to KO my Mew off my bench. Dude, this is so bad to boss, though. We just get cooked by a boss here. Ooh, okay. Dude, more crust? Yeah, playing around the second luxurious cape is probably... I probably should load it up Miraidon, to be honest. Yeah. Because, like, yeah, being able to KO that is, like, pretty important. But being able to KO the little crab is, like, still pretty good as well. Ascension. I mean, they have a dark energy in hand. They have an out to... Like, I have to KO the Monkey Dory. But then... Oh, I can get the... I don't have an energy, though. I can't KO anything. I said I still have my Bravery Charm. No, I don't. I put the Bravery Charm on the Iron Hands already. I guess maybe I should have saved it. Ah, dude. This crust, man. This goddamn crust. All right, let's just make Iron Hands a threat here. Son of a crust. Then I can boss KO Monkey next turn. Okay, I'm kind of okay with this. Because then if they really want to... If I go KO Monkey, and if I go punch them on the following turn, if they really want to commit another Monkey down, I get 2 more prize cards, right? I don't know if that's going to be enough, but... Are we cooked? Seems like it. That's why I buy Uncrustables. E-switch? What? Dude, that's not that big of a deal, though. It's some rat behavior for sure, but... It's not Boss KO Mew or Galvantula, so... E-snitch? What the heck? Thank you very much for that amp. This also means like they aren't 2 KO in our Iron Hands, which is also pretty good, I guess. Also on this next turn, I can Gust the Bench Crab or Iron Bundle it, depending on which one I want to go for. The Iron Bundle is like effectively a Gust at this point, but it's like always in play. So I guess I'll just head on my second Mew here though if I top deck an energy. So such a sack. What the heck? All right, well I'm gonna punch this one, I guess. But dude, I'm just gonna lose. The Monkey Dory just comes down, and the Monkey Dory damage over here. Then I go. This matchup is so hard, man. Is it cross magic for a lot of decks? Just hope they mess up. Yeah, basically. If you want to attack for the Crustle, you can play one of Water Energy or Luminous. No, it doesn't work. They play Mist. Doesn't do anything. Correct. The only real tech for crust, I think, is probably Tool Scrapper, because you can go Galvantula 1 hit in 1 turn once they set up a crust. I just want to draw cards, to be honest. There's a high chance of just getting Monkey Dory though, which is so bad. No energy? No energy, man? Are you kidding me? I set up another Mew out here. What the heck? Rip the crisp. Is there actually a real win condition here? Oh yeah, I mean, I guess if they... Not really, but... There's not a real win condition. There might be a fake one. I should have saved my Bravery Charm, to be honest. Should have saved the Bravery Charm. Oh no, there's not, because well, if they just have an energy for this crust, I just lose, yeah. If this guy's stuck... Oh, hold up! Is this Krusty Krab trapped in the active? Dude, gosh darn it. Cringe. It's Cringe Crab? Yeah, I need to be able to shut down the Dwebble to the next crust, to be honest. So I need to like load up Miraidon instead of the Iron Hands, actually. I don't think we have a reasonable win condition anymore. I think we have some unreasonable win conditions, but... Oh, I shouldn't have shuffled the deck probably because all my energy was towards the top half of the deck, right? So I should have drawn with Fez there. Yeah. Oops. Not that it really makes a huge difference. I don't think I can win anyways. Draw 3 for the energy. Okay, so I attach this here. Genome hacking. And then I need my opponent to misplay. But I do see the vision. I see the vision. Like, we were like kind of close in this one. And I did misplay. I needed to have something that could deal with this. So I need to load up my Miraidon with a lightning or double lightning. Something like that. But they haven't thrown yet, so I have a feeling they're not going to throw. We'll give them a chance to throw, though. We'll give them a chance. This matchup to Latios is actually pretty good because we do a lot of shuffling around, but on average, Latios doesn't feel great. Appreciate 22 months there, Gia. All right. I was waiting for the bench that turn. I really want to hit a Gholdengo and just see how the Power Glass feels versus the Eel. We'll see though. We gotta hit one though. Porygon probably washes Crustle, huh? Pretty good matchup for the Porygon, yeah. Crusted once again. Crusted again. Dude, back to feeling crusty. This goddamn crust, man. This goddamn crust. Another 3 crusts in the next 5 games. I mean, probably. It's like kind of meant to be. Damn, what spot? Damn, not. Does Frenzy Gouging knock out Crustle? Yeah. It does. Vitality Man on mute would have let it 2-shot something. Maybe consider there. True. Could have had him. No, but the Crustle matchup is still just so bad. It's not worth taking for, I don't think. That'd be like a slight game changer. Force the 2-hit, but it could just force a Monkey Dory in play or the Super Potion or something. The surplus of crabs this evening is disturbing. Too many crabs, man. I mean, we probably just hit the same crab player twice, to be honest. I actually don't know, though. Could be multiple crab enjoyers. Would Jamming Tower be worth it in this case? No. If you're going to tech for the crab's tools, you play a Tool Scrapper. Honestly, crab does seem like a pretty good play for Worlds. It seems pretty decent. That's mostly because I'm like not that big a fan of a Gardevoir right now. Gardevoir seems like fine. The Gardevoir seems like super fine. Is Lavencia still not a good idea in Gholdengo? No, Lavencia's always like Lavencia is a good card in Gholdengo. I personally wouldn't play it, but it's not a bad idea. If you ever play Lavencia in Gholdengo, it's never bad, but I don't think it's worth playing right now. Why don't run Zard Owl over Zard Pidgeot? I have no clue, to be honest. I don't get the Vitality over Defiance. Vitality is just for Guardy. I mean, if you play Gravity Mountain, though, you don't play it, probably. You just play it so you have an easy way for Pikachu to 1-hit KO Guardy. Which crabs would you say is the worst and the most annoying? Yep. No one will play crabs for Worlds. No, there definitely will be. The deck's like a pretty good play. I think Guardy is obviously a good play as well, and you just lose to Guardy, but I don't think Guardy's the same way it was last format. You don't have to beat Guardy to win a tournament. Unless there's something I'm missing about the crabs, and all of a sudden like you actually just have like a bad what's it called matchup? Is this Flareon or is this Terra Box? It's Raging Bingus. With the pawn? Wait, what? How do they set the thing up? How are we setting up the water pond? What's a world champ? What's a world chump? Or like. Weak to lightning? You can't lose to this? No, I definitely can. Wrong, actually. Wrong. Nice try. I mean, the peaks are here. I think we just get... Oh, I don't need another nest ball, though. What the heck? Wait, what the fuck do I get? Sorry, I'm gonna get... double peak. Early Genesect if you have it. I couldn't... Well, I could Genesect out of his hand, but it would require Latias. I don't play the Genesect, though. This is the matchup to play the Genesect, though. Honestly, I'm kind of down for another nest ball. Because we can just go... wide next turn with the squad. So we can do something like this. Let me just slow down, chat. All right. Fuck you, Joltik. What you trying to do, bro? Little rat. What are you on about, buddy? Oh, they have a Terra Pokemon. I was like, they don't have a Terra Pokemon. Nope, they do. So if I just commit to the hands, he just gets nuked. We don't want to do that. Where's my Psychic? And 2 grass. Let's go. Grand delusion. Three Crispies, 2 boss, prize a boss. I mean, I guess grabbing... No, I want to save my nest balls to get Fez and Muse and stuff like that. Let's grab this guy. Fez is here. I prize 1 Mew. Fairy's here. Latios. Green guy. Galvantula? Galvantula's here. Joltik's here. Man, we got the whole damn squad rolling up. It's so nice that they all showed out for this game. Really appreciate it. The fuck? What am I missing? Bundle? Nah, he's here. Dude, I don't know who I'm missing. Alright, we're just gonna leave it like that. I don't ever play around their Iron Bundle, right? By like putting like another Joltik in play or something. Oh, man, I gotta figure out what this last fucking prize card is. It's annoying me. 2 hands. Oh, it's a Miraidon. The fairy just wins you the game? No, it does not. That's not how this matchup plays out. Would it be bad to set up hands here and target the owls and fan? Yes, because if I put hands on my bench here, he'd probably just die. He could just die. But my peak is a little bit harder to KO. Actually, it's a lot harder to kill my peak. He'd be pretty crazy here. It's another matchup where the eel would be actually good, and the power glass is... Dude, the thing about the power glass, it's just like hard to set up sometimes. I think it's like so hard. I'm getting my eel back in here, bro. Screw the haters. I'm bringing the eel back, bro. For these faster matchups, the eel is so good, and that's like usually where power glass comes in. But setting up that goddamn power glass, man. What the heck? Also, who knows if the power glass will even like get value from it. In this matchup specifically, if I had access to the if I played the Genesect, I could have actually set up Genesect here. I could have actually set up Genesect here. They also could have, they did get the attachment down turn 1 though, so they could have had boss, but it's unlikely. Eel is king. Bro, I need him, man. I need him back. If they have Water Pond, no shot, they have Slitherwing. Gotta be, right? You got Brave Bangle on this list? I do not know. Taking for the Radiant Ball matchup is so finicky and none of it feels like it actually does anything. Just sucks. You like do so much stuff and then it's like, and none of it worked. Congratulations, it all sucks. Why is Bangle relevant? Because it allows... Punch me peak? Fuck you! The Bangle allows Spite Ops to KO Ogre Pawns and Fez and Latios. Yep, that's it. And that's it. Listen here, brother. You can't just go around punching people's peaks. What are you, some kind of criminal? Not Spite Ops? No, it's Spite Ops. I'm cheating. So I put Spite Ops in specifically. I don't care what you guys do. I'm playing Spite Ops. So I got the first 2 prize KO, which is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That's not bad. I think I should just swing, to be honest. I don't really want to commit any of this stuff yet because I don't want to go like counter catch or KO my draw power. Punch. Maybe I don't really care if they chase though. It's possible I don't care. We saw no Clefairy? Nah, Clefairy's in there. 1 Gravity Mountain plus Clefairy. I'm putting everything in here to try and beat Pole. We just need everything. We need the whole squad. But I want to get the eel back in here. Eel and Ely. Okay. I have Switch Prime left, right? I have Iron Leaves here. So I can go... Wait, this is cringe. No. Dude, lock in, chat, lock in. Honestly, I don't want to get sobbed again. Fuck this guy. Magnet? No, no magnets on. Why are you playing Arizio Joltik? That's the thing. I'm not. This is my opponent's. Ever get away with one Joltik? Probably not, right? Why are you playing Wellspring Mask Joltik? Because it's broken. I have no way to get the metal energies back. No! Not my Joltik! No! You bastard! Honestly, that is a real bastard move right there. Pretending. Dude, what the fuck? What do I have left, though? Hold on. I do have to win this game somehow. I don't have any attackers set up right now. This is weird. I just need them to draw prize cards, right? Like, I just need them to draw some prize cards. Give me your owl there, buddy. Yeah, draw prize cards, please. I mean, we can eventually attack. I just don't need to be aggressive. I just like I can wait for them. We have time. I'm not like stressing. Need them peek it, damage peek. Yeah, feedy peek. It was a reminder for Joltik plus hands and Joltik to hands. Checkmate with Blood Moon in the deck. No, they have 5 prize cards. Also, I wouldn't even be able to load up the hands to be able to amp. I was short of an amp. These goddamn Pikachus ate all my fucking energy, bro. Greedy little rats. You considering Joltik box for Worlds? I'm considering any deck that is a good deck. Left for win. Yep, I'm just gonna play this as a Clefairy, and then I'll play the other one as a. We should be cooking. Ooh, that Power Glass threat though. Hold up. Actually, is a real threat. Give me another. Dude, this is so sad. Give me something. Oh! It's not a good something, though. Probably correct to just do it, though. Ship it. We have the threat of the Pikachu now, so we should be fine. Fine. I appreciate the 52 months there. Monkey Destruction Switch. Wait, why can't I Crispin? Am I trolling? Did I already play a supporter? Oh, I played boss. Oh, wait, I'm at a boss. That's fine. We can just retreat to Pika and pass, right? I should have actually used the Iron Bundle beforehand. Do I ever do this? I would discard Iron Bundle and Iron Leaves, then I retreat to Pika Pass. I don't have that much draw power, though. I kind of want to limit their bench, to be honest, more so than anything. Thinking with the fan, though? That's fine. Thinking fan D's. Between the lines, y'all. Typhlosion is the play. Nobody has played as much Typhlosion as Azul. Yeah, true. Have you guys not picking up on the clues, bro? The triangle, bro. The eye. The Poke Illuminati. But it's Big Peak and, These nuts. Oh my gosh. I see the vision now. Holy shit. I didn't think about it that way before. Oh my gosh. Read between the lines, folks. But Azul really be grinding this much Typhlosion if you didn't already have it locked in for Worlds? Fucking sheep, lock the fuck in. What are you doing? Oh shit, they really just be rocking a water out here with an E-switch. It's kind of crazy. Is Eevee deck any good? Honestly, the more I think about Eevee, the better I think it is for sure. I just haven't given it really the time of day recently. We could. Oh, I have 3 energy left? What the heck? I didn't know this peak was swinging like that. Wait, am I swinging with this peak like that? I have a lightning left? Was it double lightning grass? I'm just gonna load up the Dawn like that then. What the heck? It's like a really weird game, but it's just like an eventually win. We have just eventually win. Yeah, sure. Can I get a grass, please? Thank you very much. And before Briar for game. That would be unfortunate. I'm not playing around. Oh, wait, that's probably why they play the Water Pond, right? It's to set up for Briar combos. Actually, I wouldn't be that shocked. If they're playing Water Pond, honestly, I don't hate the Briar. Should you not retreat here? No, I mean, the only thing you can kill me with is the 2-prizer. You can do some really funky stuff with Water Pond with Briar combos. Like, you can draw 3 prize cards, your opponent goes down to 2, and then you go, like, Sob, Briar, win. It's really hard to set up, though. It's really hard to set up. But it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Dude, this has been such a... I mean, we are always winning this game. Like, don't get it wrong. This game was never close. But it's just funny the way it played out. It means we have to, like, sit there and grind. We had to sit here and grind for it. But we were never... we were never close to losing this game. If anyone was curious. It was just going to take a while. It was just going to take a long, long time. Speedwang. All right, sure. Little rat. I mean, my Pika gets loaded next turn and isn't under any threat from the Owl or the Fan Rotom. do we got left in here? Let's have a peek. Let's have a look. Ooh, hang on, there's some squad. Oh, I didn't realize we had this much squad in here. What the heck? Actually. I can't put a one prizer in play though. I don't want him to be able to take a one prize knockout. So actually, does it even matter, dude? How would it ever matter, bro? I don't know. I have Ladia. Dude, there's just no. I have Prime Catcher. I've got Latias. I can burn one of these. Fail. Draw 2. Yeah, he's a tank, bro. 80 HP left. This guy's unmovable. Dude, this is just so cringe. Now I kind of want the Crispin. All right, sure. I do have Prime Catcher left, right? What a criminally cringe game this has been. Oh, I can attack. Oh no, but I want to have the peak as an option. Wait, that's not even true because I just have Ursaluna, so I can just go Miraidon knockout now, right? Criminally cringe. Sure. I could attack with Miraidon for the knockout, or I could retreat to Pika and Pika loads up an energy and I pass. If they KO my Miraidon, I have Ursaluna to win with. So, but if I retreat to Pika and it gets an energy, they can't do some weird like counter catcher KO Fez BS. Let me get one for the peak, please. Can I get one? Can I get one on peak? I think if I do the Pika play, there's no win condition for them. If I don't do the Pika play, I think it is possible they could have like counter catcher KO Fez with Raging Ball. Oh no, but then I would KO them with Ursaluna. Oh, never mind. I literally can't lose. Miraidon plays around the Briar. Oh, true, the Briar. We forgot about the Briar. All right, I should have played around Briar actually. I wish I played around Briar. Charming coming. I mean, I'll just get Prime Catcher. I have Prime Catcher left on my deck. Chilling. Is it gonna be like that? They got it like that? Okay, sure. I should have just like gone Miraidon KO to be honest, because like we always have the Ursaluna there. Oop, I drew the one. No, there's 2 dead cards in my deck actually. Oh my gosh, he's got the Arvin. Wait, is my Prime Catcher just... No, my last 2 prize cards are 2 grass energy. Dude, what a stupid game. This is so dumb. Alright, finally. So how do you feel Pidgeot is positioned into the meta? Zard Pidgeot? It's pretty bad. I think you're unfavored against Grim, I think you're unfavored against Bolt. I was actually theorizing, bro, I may be cooked with this theorizing for a Grim build. What if you, well, we'll work on this a different day, actually. Work on this tomorrow. I think I may be cooked up the alt. Well, the thing is, the Grim build that I'm thinking of, like, has a bad Guardian matchup, maybe. That's the only bad thing. I think I may be cooked up a nice Grim build, though. But your Guardian matchup is probably bad. I could play Shaman in it, I guess. Or at least leak the idea. Nah, now you gotta wait, See, no, see, because I'm not gonna leak it until I play games with it. Dude, I might have to mute. I might just have to close chat when I do it. I can't say the part because there's a card I'm not gonna play in the deck, and then chat's gonna be like, Azul, you have to play this card. You can't not play this card. I'm like, shut up, shut the. Appreciate the 2 months there, Colby. Yeah, there's a card I'm not gonna play in the deck that everyone plays, and then I'm not gonna play it, and then chat's gonna, Azul, you can't not play this card in the deck. God damn it. The card is Grimmsnarl. Yeah, it's actually a more grim deck. Did I need Latias in that game? Not really, right? Kind of whatever. I hate Latias so much. That card is so fucking bad. One of the worst. I could cut the second Mew. The Mew is so much better than Latias, though. Latias just sucks. Bringing the eel back. The boy. Match the boy. Try again. Use Latias to pivot leaves under saw block. Yeah, but I didn't need to do that. It was just an aggressive play I could make. But if I didn't do that turn, I would still be winning. Like, I'd still win the game. I'm not convinced the Dynamo is relevant. Well, you need that or Power Glass. Like, you need the Eel line or Power Glass. But Eel is definitely the more powerful of the two. Eel is the more powerful of the two cards. However, it is also 2 cards. So that's like the problem. The relationship with the Eel is toxic. True. Because the thing is, like, the Power Glass, like the Eel and the Power Glass matter in the aggressive matchups, like Raging Bolt, like Raging Bolt, like Gholdengo, like Mirror Match. Like, it's good in all those matchups. Eel is the better of the two, like, things. Like, Power Glass can't replace Eel. The Eel's insanely good, but it's not 2 cards. Also, it's a tool card, which is pretty convenient to get off Arvin. So. How does Joltik Box do against Dango? How does Joltik Box do against Dango? A good. Very good, very good. All right, we need a top deck here. I'm just gonna open the peak because I might just have to like rock solo peak to begin this game. Oh, give it to me. All 3. Oh my. Oh. I'm going first? Fuck! I'm gonna lose. No, we're probably fine. No, I probably just lose. If they Badoo me, I just lose. Well, I can top deck my Rhydon. Wait, should I have attached that? Oh shoot, that was a misplay. I need to hold that, because if they don't Badoo me, this gets me Nestball Air Balloon. Our one guess on the card, if I get it right, you confirm? No, but you can guess anyways. There he is, bro. There he is. Badoo, baby. Let's go. Oh, wait. Actually, that's good. They Ionoed me. Oh, I should have benched Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle's so good in this matchup. I messed up. Wait, we're 1 card short. Yeah, not benching Iron Bundle is so bad there, because I don't want to kill the Badoo. I just want to leave him around the whole game. Joke's on you. I play Gravity Mounted. Oh. When in doubt, Cruel Arrow them out. One Loke, one time, baby. Come on, 1 Loke, 1 time. Just solo Loke, please. I need this. I need this. Azul, man, do you even care about us? Not you specifically, but everyone else, yes. No Lokes. Hey, no Lokes. Oh. Let's go. Getting itch on a Pikachu is so sad. True. Take him down, take him down, take him down. Target's in sight. Azul doesn't care about YouTube chat, and it's YouTube chat's fault. True. Does YouTube chat really have anyone else to blame but themselves? Dude, their board is so fucked. Like, they can pop a Clops to get another. Dude, they're so fucked. Actually, counter catching my Joltik is so bad for us here because I can't move it. Yo, wait, what? This can't be correct. There's no way. What are they trying to threaten with this play, bro? What the heck? It's got to be better to send that back to the deck to find later, right? I mean, they could play for the Dusclops attack. They could attack with Dusclops, but that's so bad. Dude, they always have it. Sorry, I have Arvin for Air Balloon, though. Okay, I will admit, this is one of the matchups where, like, putting Latias in play just to always have is kind of nice. Dude, if my Air Balloon's prized, I cry. Not prized. Okay, and maybe an Ultra Ball to thin out the hand. Or maybe Pokegear. Shouldn't matter too much when we're... Oh, they have Jamming Tower! No! Dude. I mean, what else was I going to do, though? Lost this guy? Dude, no! It can't happen like this, man! Not like this! Pass? That's tragic. Alright, I'm putting the Latias back in the deck. Not that I ever had an opportunity to find it, but the throw's getting crazy. I mean, I don't think I do anything else though, right? That's still the play I make. I still play the Arvin, I think. I could have played Boss to bring up the Dusclops, but I think I'd rather progress my hand with an Arvin here. And then try an Arvin again next turn or something. I mean, we'll see if they find... I mean, their play here is Counter Catcher. Them finding Counter Catcher would be unfortunate. Latias honestly just might be too good in the Pulp matchup to like set up because it like stops all their like you just can't get nothing can get trapped, which is like one of their win conditions. Is just to like be like, oh, bring up something, but do it. Their win condition is just to be cringe. Be cronge. That's really good, actually. Oh my gosh. Yeah, fuck me, I guess. Let's get it. All right, I can Clefairy them. Oh, they just win. Oh my gosh, they had enough damage to just win. If I had benched Ursaluna, I would not have lost here. I didn't even see that they could win this turn. Oh my gosh, bro. Cronge. Or if I had benched Ursaluna that turn, then we could have had Clefairy, Crispin, KO. Did I have enough bench Pokemon, actually? I'd return Latias, 100%. Gravity Mountain? Dude, I literally play a Gravity Mountain. What do you want from me? So you just got body, big road. Time to hang it up. Yeah, true. That one loss takes away all my 8 regional wins, my 2 international championship wins, second most top cuts of all time, my world's top 8, top 4 actually. What the heck? So you lost a game of Pokemon. Fuck, what was I gonna... Hold up. Dude, wait, what the fuck is it called? Someone help me here. What is the card called? Latias? I already got Latias. It's the other one. It's the one that accelerates energy. Hourglass. Wait. Power Glass. Alright, +1 spot. Alright, we go again. Appreciate the 19 months there, Selfishes. Is there no way to fit this eel and the lot? No, we could, but I don't want to cut a Mew. Prizing a Mew has always felt so bad, and also we do put double Mew in play like a decent amount of the time. I don't really want to cut a Mew. You try 1-1 Magneton instead of Eel? No, it's just bad. It's just bad Eel, I think. The Eel's just always better. It basically does the same thing, except your opponent can't take advantage of the fact that you can't use it a lot of times. Mew seems really nice. Yeah, the 2 Mew is pretty nice. But there is a spot there. We can cut a Mew. Like, a Mew is kind of the free-floating spot. I think I am starting to get to the point where, like, I feel like I know what I want in the list, at least. Like, it's just, like, Gravity Mountain could become Vitality Band, and then second Mew could become anything, I guess. 2 Fez and when. I think Fez is, like, less important than Mew most of the time. Once we're using Fez... We just never... Well, you never need 2. But once we're using Fez, it's really hard for our opponent to chase Fez, it feels like. Or it's, like, not very relevant. Like, once we start drawing cards with Fez dying doesn't really matter. But when we're drawing cards with Mew, sometimes that's all we have is Mew, and then our Mew dying is, like, really, really bad. I'd be like, oh, you made a mistake, you must be in jail. Yeah, I didn't really do the math on board. I guess I should have benched... I guess I should have benched Ursaluna. Or Bundle. Probably Ursaluna, though. 1 week to World Right. What's the play? Ligma. Hazel, hope everyone's having a good night. Good luck, have fun. How's it going, Reaver? Yeah, I should have done what's it called? I should have benched a guy. I didn't do the math. I didn't see they could win the game that turn. I thought they would definitely just be short on damage, but they were not though. Top deck. If now we're looking at a turn 2 going second Joltik maneuver. The real question is, what's your favorite comp to play in Battlegrounds? Right now, I don't really have one, to be honest. I haven't played enough with the new cards. Oh, shit, this is a pretty bad deck to go to whiff against if it's Bolt. If it is Bolt. We'll see. So would you be able to complete the Poke Quiz where you fill out the Pokedex from every generation? No. So what do you think of Dragon Shield dual mats? They're good. I prefer the normal mats, but I know there's people who prefer the dual mats as well, so really just personal preference. Yeah, Rally-ish is weird. Well, it's not weird. They basically had Rally before, but it just wasn't, it didn't have a keyword. But they basically already had Rally in the game. They must have a Noctowl in their hand if they committed Nest Ball for a Raging Ball already. This is the problem with this matchup. Is like, we're literally just fucked. Even if I get the Joltik down, we lose. I mean, it's technically winnable, but... Well, no, I guess I can go into Pikachu. Or so I can go... Dude. This is a squad we're about to line up right here. Oh! Where do I even put the... Where do I even put the energy, bro? There's no Pikachu. All right, well, assuming they don't get a 2-prize knockout for whatever reason, it's got to be something like grass, lightning, grass, or something like that. Dude. Hands? No, I feel like hands has got to be terrible here. Because I want to be able to KO through the active. Being able to KO through the active is just like... The sequence can't be correct. What do you mean? What do you want me to do? Pass? Why is hands not good here? Because it means I have to have Gust. With this setup, I can KO through the active. I can go Clefairy, KO, Raging Bolt, and then this guy can have Gust on the following turn. Well, as long as I have Psychic Energy in the deck. This means we don't need Gust. Unless you're saying, like, you want me to KO this Hoot Hoot specifically, which I guess, yeah, sure, to KO this specific Hoot Hoot. But then I can go Gust with Miraidon for 2 anyways, and I have that. But this gives me the ability to KO through the active, which I feel like is more valuable. Because then I can find Crispin for Psychic or something like that to KO the Raging Bolt. I think that's got to be higher value here. If only we could have checked for Lightning Energy before making the play. You mean Psychic? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we definitely should have. The Worlds, huh? Can you post your exact 60 for free on Discord at least 3 days in advance? Thanks. Also, please notify chat immediately once you decide for a deck. Of course, what the heck? Sure. If they don't have an Owl here, they definitely threw last turn when they Nest Balled for Raging Bolt instead of Fan Rotom. Unless they prize all their Fan Rotoms, I guess. That'd be the only reason that makes sense. But they also drew with Teal Mask before using... They used the Nest Ball before drawing with Teal Mask. I guess that... I don't know. Nest Balls are such a high value card in that deck. I feel like that never makes any sense. Alright, well I feel like this should just be Crispin Prime. But maybe they prize Prime Catcher. Maybe they don't have the Crispin as well though, actually. They did discard one. Okay, I mean I feel like that's a pretty good sign. Oh, I don't have a Terra Pokemon in play. That's ass. So I can't even go wide. Oh, maybe they still have Crispin Prime, I guess. Best Typhlosion build? Zork or Pidgeot, one of the two. Okay, I went with Fan Rotom, I guess. Oh, it is the exact same opponent with the water. Okay. I feel like this is pretty good for us. We'll see what happens. Maybe I should... No, loading up hands is so bad there, because then I'm all in on hands, and if they just go Raging Bolt Knockout, I need so much. I would always need Gus. Always needing Gus is bad. I feel like it's bad. I feel like if they're missing the Prime play, they're missing this play, but they hit this play, I guess. Water Energy? Yeah, they play Water Pond. Oh my god. I feel like I have to hope this is boss, right? Peak to enable the wide. I guess I just check this first, to be honest. It is Arbor for Prime, which I guess is okay as long as Prime is in the deck. I would prefer not to Prime if possible. So we can just restart for 1 into boss first. Feels bad to Prime. I could Bravery Charm the Clefairy, because right now it ties for 3 energy, so if they just have boss, they KO it, but if I Bravery Charm it, they need 4. Have you considered playing Typhlosion and Pidgeot with Black Belt Training to KO Stage 2s consistently? No, the deck already KOs Stage 2s consistently. Black Belt Training would be like an inferior way of doing it. If you want to like increase your odds of KOing Stage 2s, you want to add what do you want to add? There's something. Second Victini. Yeah. Black Belt is just a worse, an inferior way of getting the KOs. You have Brave Bangle, you have Victini, and you have Gravity Mountain. You have better ways. Sick. All right, that is pretty good for us. If I get Joltik here, how much energy do I have left in the deck? I could get 3 energy off the... Well, it's like so little energy, though. Oh, they have the water pond, though. Oh my gosh, am I down my switch and my... Oh my god, dude. I literally lose to water pond because I'm down switch and prime. Oh, no, I have iron leaves. I have iron leaves. How do I want to play this? How do I want to play this? How do I want to play this? I kind of don't want to feed them the Joltik, to be honest. I don't really want anything off this, except maybe second Miraidon. So if they kill my Miraidon, I can have another Miraidon, I guess. I don't know. Go to prison. Just I don't like him. Oh, my psychic energy is prized. Cringe. All right, sure. It's so bad. Let me just get peak fully loaded. Oh, the Christmas was still pretty good, but I don't want to lose an energy either. I have Latios back in the deck, right? Yeah. Pitch area 0. Discard my Iron Hands. I could just leave this in the active, right? Like I just leave Miraidon in the active here. They can't really, if they want to bring the ball and KO, then I have Pikachu or potentially, yeah. We do this, get rid of Iron Hands, then pass. I just do not care if this Miraidon dies. Have him, he's yours. You mute a copy ball for weakness. Nope. I think Typhlosion has a chance at making top 32 at Worlds. Yes. Has a sick shirt, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Down. Fanrodham's kind of doing work here, to be honest. It didn't work. Does Porygon Z have a chance of being played at Worlds? No. Wait, I have to make sure I have enough energy to attack with Ursaluna here, right? Otherwise, that could get stuck. I've only drawn 1 prize card. Oh, shoot. Can I move the... Ursaluna might just get stuck this game. Maybe I shouldn't have bumped their area 0 because I need the bench space to potentially put Latias in play to make it so Ursaluna doesn't get stuck. Okay, maybe trolled. I maybe... Yep. The throws are in, chat. The throws are in. We're gonna get Sabin with it. 1. Oh, do I have my Power Glass still? I can put the Power Glass on. We should be fine, actually. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cute top deck. What's left? Oh, I have 3 energy left. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, it's chilling. It's chilling. It's pretty chill. It's pretty cool. It's pretty, I have a boss left. Probably just want to grab the out to boss. Oh, but I also need to keep the bench space open so I could All right, dude. The Sob thing is actually. I need to keep the benches open for Iron Leaves. That's what it was, right? Dude. That's right. I should not have replaced their Area 0. I even talked about the Sob thing. I was like, oh, I have Iron Leaves. It doesn't really matter. I can't attack with it yet. But as soon as I top deck energy, I can go attach. I can go attach to this. And then pass. If they leave it in the active, then I can go crisp and knockout. Sure. I need 4. Yeah, sure. I definitely should have just left the Area 0 in the play. I should just burn this Arven here, to be honest. Just burn the Arven. I don't even know what I'd get, because it's pretty bad. So Sob doesn't really accomplish anything there. Well, they could deck me out. There is like the threat of getting decked out here. Yeah, I could literally get decked out here. Because I have a bunch of other attackers in play that I can't use. So I only have 17 cards left in my deck. Coming Briar Torrential Pump. They could also have Briar Torrential Pump, yeah. Body looking real good. Body Ice does nothing. The Iron Leaves does everything, though. Dude, I definitely troll by not leaving my bench open. He kills Luna before deck out. Nobody can bring up other Pokemon. There's nothing stopping him from bringing up something else off the bench here. They can bring up something else, trap that. I only have 16 cards left in deck. It depends how many Gust effects they have left. If I just didn't bump their Area 0. Now, they could have bumped it on their own turn to take away it. Oh, there we go. It's real. The play is real. It's live. I feel like they probably play 3 Gust effects, whether that be second boss or counter catcher. Because they play the Sob thing. So they probably play a 3rd Gust effect. So they probably win by deck out here. I would bet on them winning by deck out here, to be honest. Sob them back. I can't. I don't have enough energy. I'm out of energy. We use our switch. We use our prime. I bumped the Area 0. I guess if they also had prize their Area 0 bump, then my Iron Leaves would always be an option. So I needed to not bump their stadium. I kind of got lost in the sauce and just started playing cards. I also played the Arven and took a card out of my deck, which I didn't have to do. So I could have stopped playing cards as well. I would have had 1 card left. You boss trap their Radiant Ball 2 times. No, I have 1 boss left. I have 1 boss left in deck and I have 1 boss prized. Also, they could probably just move it twice, to be honest. Maybe not, though. Maybe it could get stuck, I guess. If I have both boss left, I'll go for it. 1 boss obviously isn't going to cut it. All right, so they can hit this 3 more times before they have to bring up something else. So we'll see if they have another Gust effect. They might only play 2 Gust effects. That's also possible. Shoot, I should not have bumped their stadium, man. I don't know. When does Bolt play Teal Mask anyway? You mean Water Pond? Never. But they play it, and we knew they played it. You bumped Area 0 to remove hands from being sobbed, actually. So is it not the same? Not the same? No, because if I could just Iron Leaves. If I have a bench space, I can just Iron Leaves to the active and KO this, and I win. I should probably play an Ultra Ball here, to be honest. To get rid of Joltik Galvantulos. To thin out my deck in case they go Iono and plus knockouts or something. Well, no. They can never KO enough stuff to win the game, though. Or they could go like Fan Rotom knockout or something. Recycler? Alright, losing to Water Pond Raging Ball is one thing. Losing to Recycler Raging Ball is another. 2 waters? Wait, they're just kind of cooking with this. 2 water, 2 E-switch? They're like they're playing it like Terra Box. They're like playing it like go first. All right, I do want to play around like possible Iono. I also top deck boss here, so I could boss the Raging Bolts. If the second boss is in here, I just don't know if it is. Oh, it is. Okay. So I can back-to-back boss their Raging Bolt, and it could get stuck. Never lucky. What is this, cookery? Exactly. What the heck? They digging for Briar? They could be, yeah. They could be digging for the Briar. Oh, so this is the turn where I have to boss it, right? So that means they can't play boss as well. Or it might be awkward for them to play boss. So I have to boss this turn, which is -1 card in my deck. But I think if they have another... Wait, hold on. I can do the math. Oh, wait, hold up. They're going to put 2 energy on the Raging Bolt. So if I boss it, I can just go attach retreat. Oh, they didn't put another energy, though. So we got to go for the boss here, right? I'm still losing the deck out anyways. Alright, so we force them to have like... Oh no, but they have to Sada here, then they're decking out first. So they can't Sada. They can't Sada. They would need Area 0. Oh, they could have Area 0 Night Treacher. No, but then they give me... Oh, what the fuck? Another one? Wait, that's still -2 though. I guess that makes sense when they're playing Water Pawn. They didn't attach... Dude, they had it if they attached last turn! Wait, no. Yes. Wait. Yes. Wait. Yes. Or they trolled this one. How do they still have energy? They play Recycler. A third? 3 switch? Okay, but now they have 6 cards left in their deck. Wait, but now if they go this KO... We should still win, right? I don't have... Okay. I don't have a boss left now. This is so weird now. I do have bench space for Iron Leaves, so if they have another Gust... How many Area 0 are they down? 1? Would you have another boss? No, I'm out. All boss are gone. I back-to-back bossed it. Bench me for draw power? No, 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 no. Nice try. And let me take a look what's in the deck. Okay, so I think... So everything's in attacking range. I put a lightning here. I can't go back into Sob. So I can go lightning here. I have Iron Hands in deck, which I can search out if I want to. But I should go like this, I think. Everything can retreat or attack. I'm gonna keep the Pikachu so I can use that to add to the bench. Can we just go with Iron Leaves if we take a knockout to here? I think so. If they sob, you always win. Well, no, they can sob my Clefairy. Oh, wait, why am I playing cards? Oh, shoot, I just, like, put myself in deck out first. Dude, god damn it! Dude. Fuck. Oh, no, but I have Iron Leaves. I have Iron Leaves. This is fine. This is fine. I have access to Iron Leaves, so this is 100% fine. I did not troll. Did not throw. I was like, dude, fuck. How did I throw again? I didn't throw. We were chilling. This is my last supporter anyways. Shouldn't we keep the nest though in case of Iono? No, because I'm guaranteed to draw into Fez here. Oh, I don't have Mew on my bench. I can basically guarantee myself to draw into Fez. Actually, no, I might be able to guarantee it. Yeah, I guarantee draw Fez. Wait, but what would that even do? They can't knock out anyways. Alright. No, we're good, we're good. This is correct, this is correct. At first I was like, no, we lose. But no, we have bench space. So we can't lose. We can't lose. We have an out to Iron Leaves. Okay, with Bear Cypher, right? Is there one that is safer? I don't know if there's one that's safer, to be honest. Does it matter? I don't think it matters, to be honest. I don't think it matters what I attack with there, to be honest. All right. Oh my gosh, bro. Couple throws, couple misplays. Dub in the end, though. Leave saved you? Sure. Isn't Pika safer? You lose the E-switch was attached was Briar. Oh, sure, to play around Briar. No, but if they played Briar, they wouldn't have attacked, right? If they played Briar, they wouldn't have attacked. Although maybe they need the energy off of the... Or maybe they need the Briar off the prize cards, I guess. You're on one prize anyway, so no Briar. Oh, true. Yeah, I was on one prize, so it didn't matter, actually. Yeah, I think it was just fine, to be honest. When you bundled up the water pot and KO'd with Briar instead of attacking Fan. No, they get to pick off Iron Bundle. We don't get to pick. They get to pick. How's Iron Leaves feel in this deck? It's fine. I think it's probably correct to play it, but it's like, yeah, it's a fine card. I think our Charizard matchup and our Grimmshark matchup are already fine. The one matchup it's probably most important for, if we're gonna, if one of the matchups, if it matters in one of the matchups, it definitely matters most against Grimmsnarl. Because they can like KO both Joltiks and stuff like that. Some crazy cringe stuff. Yeah. Dude. Incredible that people actually play that deck. That deck is so cringe. Yes, sir. Oh. For one, research away double Artisan. We'll put one in play. Insta respond with the Gravity Mountain. Wait, I'm going first? Am I trolling? I swear I went second. What? What the cringe? I actually don't have to put Miraidon down in play in this situation, but it is a good attacker potentially. Yeah, I probably just grab it. Dude, I swear I won the coin flip. I mean, it's fine that I didn't, but I swear I did. I swear. Pretty bad to lose the coin flip in this matchup, though. Not gonna lie. That's the thing about this matchup. Losing the coin flip feels freaking terrible. Vessel prized. Prize a Miraidon. Prize a Mew. I can actually go thin out the Iron Hands here because they can't actually... They can't gust at turn one, so... Unless they... I guess they could play the boss, but I have answers for that, so it's like fine. I can't kill this guy, I don't think. My first with this deck is terrible. I mean, some matchups it matters way less. Like going up against Polt, it matters way less because they can... Yo, what's up, Heracross? Sorry, I was only able to tune in. If you can't do it tonight, I understand. Just want to get your timestamps on my necklace if you want to do it tonight. Tonight. I know I've been prolonging it, but if you're gonna tune in tomorrow or over the weekend, Heracross, I'll do it tomorrow over the weekend. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream tonight, but yeah, tomorrow over the weekend, I got you for sure. Anytime you come through, as long as I'm not in the tournament on Friday. I don't know if I'm gonna play a tournament over the weekend, but. Grim doesn't just monkey you to death. You're not gonna play Smash Series during on Saturday? Oh yeah, I guess we'll play that on Saturday, yeah. I can only turn it earlier tomorrow. I'm on vacation, I've been running around all day, but tomorrow should be a more chill day. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, whenever you tune in tomorrow, I got you. I mean, dude, we can't beat this start, right? Like, this start against Guardy feels, like, unbeatable. Like, we have to go second in this matchup, right? Like, going first in the Pulp matchup. Honestly, going first in the Mirror match doesn't even feel that bad. But going second in this matchup? Oh, my. I mean, obviously, if they have a slow start, but my opponent has anything but a slow start here. Secret Box plus Arven? Bro, you need to chill out. You need to calm down. Just gotta hope that they whiff the Candy Guardian next turn at this point. Bro, I'm getting TM Evo'd on, bro. They don't even need Candy Guardy, bro. This is cooked. This is so cooked. How do I even respond? Like, what is the correct way to approach this scenario? This feels so cooked. Double Curlia? Brother. If I can Bravery Charm my active here, actually. Why do I have 3 bosses orders in my hand? Yeah, Bravery Charm the Joltik so they can't just punch with the Guardy this turn is actually a big deal. I'm gonna grab a peek. I could just Power Glass the peak right now because I think this is where it's gonna end up anyways. I could play this now, but would I even grab? It would just be to grab Mew, right? Or something like that. Old bundle. Get the rest up when we're dead. I would be peak if you were cooking a Guardy list behind the scenes and brought it to Worlds. That is not happening, or has not been what is happening. I can tell you that for sure. Arven, just Arven me, bro. Just Arven me. Let's get it. What am I even getting off this though? No, we got. No, wait, I knew this, but still, it hurts so much. Prize me Vessel. No energy attachment for turn is so bad. How far do I go to remedy this situation? How far is too far? No attachment for turn is so bad. I think I need to attach an energy for turn. All right, here's what we're doing. Oh! Chill, chill. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. I'm just going to go ahead and say that they are going to KO my active next turn no matter what. And I'm going to grab... No, they're just going to Scream Tail me. What am I thinking? They don't KO my... If they're not going to KO my active, they just Scream Tail me. But I have to put the Bravery Charm here because otherwise they get to easily just go Guardy... Monkey Dory 30 over and Guardy punch something. That's so bad. Oh, there's no good play, man. There's no good play. All right, Scream Tail is prized. All right, I have to hope Scream Tail is prized. That's fine. Or they maybe can't find it because I put the Gravity Mountain in play. There literally is just no good play. So Screamtail is prized or something like that. Oh, we got our energy for turn. This is big. That's huge. Big deal. Big deal. All right. Jolting charge. Grass here. So I have less odds of grass. So I should go grass, grass, lightning, lightning. If you bump Artisan, what are the odds they get the Screamtail? Pretty high. I mean, they probably have they definitely have like a Researcher or an Iono in hand or something. So they're going to see a lot of cards this turn. So it's pretty high odds that they find Screamtail this turn. Especially because like, we didn't know for sure they had Nitroture in hand, but there's a high chance they did because they discarded the Gardevoir. Dude. Tanky Dory. This feels illegal. Yeah, all they need is a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball here off the Research. It's pretty high odds. They could whiff though. They could also whiff energy or waste to get energy in the discard pile. My hand isn't anything like ridiculous though as well, so we'll see. You don't play E-Switch, right? No, I do not play E-Switch. The only good play is not playing Pikachu unless you got Crispin plus E-Switch in hand to one-hit KO Guardy. No, you can put Pikachu in play ahead of time. That's fine. Depends on how many liabilities they have on their bench if you'll be able to use it, but you still need the threat of it. The E-Switch play is a pipe dream, though. Like, that doesn't actually happen. They're going to Iono you. If you wait till the mid-late game to actually do that, that's not happening. They're just going to Iono you, and you're never going to have that combo. Not real. Hang on, they may be whiffed. But honestly, mind bending my Joltik is also pretty annoying. Pretty annoying, pretty cringe. Tough to deal with. But I can amp this guy. I also don't need to KO my Joltik. They can move the 20 off this to like Pikachu or Iron Hands and then just go 60. And then I don't have a bench space to work with. Then I need a boss up bench Monkey Dory and pray Mew draws me an energy. All right, we could. Oh, they're killing it? Wait, that's so good for us. Yes. Kill him. What? Dude, killing him is so bad. That's actually trolling from my opponent. I think I just go after the Guardy here. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I gotta get there first, but that's crazy. Yeah, that's trolling. That's trolling. I'm not gonna lie. Let's just see what we draw first. Well, looking like some. I mean, I'm still just arm pressing. I'm still just arm. It's so bad. I'm still literally just arm pressing the Monkey Dory. Oh my gosh. All right, that's good though. It's a good play. It's a good play. Actually, I changed my mind. It's a really good play. I'm really excited to arm press a Monkey Dory. Maybe their hand's dead. Who knows, right? Yeah, exciting times. Exciting times. Nah. I still attach here probably. I could actually start to build up Miraidon instead. This guy would still be an energy away, so I go like attach here. Benching Iron Bundle is not great. Benching Clefairy is not great. Not drawing with Mew is also not great. Arm press. I could draw one with Mew. I just don't think it's worth it. I think we're just chilling. The chance that I get it is just so low. Give you a bench space and access to Fez. No, that was a very bad play for my opponent. But even if it was a bad play, I don't really have like a way to punish the play either. So like, I mean, it's a bad play, but like, I don't. What am I gonna do? Maybe if they, I mean, putting Fez in play here from them is not great. This is maybe still winnable. We'll see. If they don't have Fez here as well, or don't have a good play. All right, Fez in play is good. That's good. We do like to see the Fez. Okay, is it best to set up Pikachu in this matchup? Yes, you want to set up hands and Pikachu. Because you only set up hands, they just use Guardy. And if you only set up Pikachu, the Guardy just stays on the bench with 210 HP. So you need both. And you can't really threaten Pikachu in hands in a single turn. Like, well, obviously, yeah. You can't threaten Pikachu in a single turn with this build. But even if like I was playing Eel or something, putting Eel in play is bad. Or even if I played E-Switch Crispin, it's not a realistic way of threatening Pikachu, so. Sick hand. True. Hand's pretty cool. Are you playing the Mound for a counter stadium? Is Defiance or Vitality Band not like better? I'm playing it because I want to be able to also, I want more outs to Dragapult. I just want more ways to be annoying to Dragapult. That's why I'm playing it. So like it is a stadium bump, but that's not why I'm playing it. It gives me a chance to 1-hit KO Guardy, but Vitality Band is better if I'm looking to 1-hit KO Guardy. Defiance Band is not an answer for anything except for Galvantula. Defiance Band is bad because if we're not winning the game, we're losing the game to begin with. So it's kind of like an in-between card. It's not as good against Guardy because we can't just search it out whenever we want to, but it is better against Pult. I'm just trying to throw as much stuff at Dragapult as possible, basically. Against Radiant Bolt is like, what should I set up first? If you don't know if they play Slithering, you should probably just set up 2 peaks. Just approach it like a double peak matchup. They have triple psychic here. But they're not going to punch my hands like this, right? I mean, this is pretty... Adrenaline Brain over to my hands, and then, yeah, I mean, it's pretty annoying. They can go punch and then Adrenaline Brain next turn. How do I win? They're down a Night Stretcher and a Dark Energy. Do I ever chase the Monkey Dory and hope that they can't... I Bravery Charmed my Joltik for that play earlier. Wait, yeah, do I ever just Prime Catcher KO the Monkey Dory? I hate chasing the monkey here. Yeah, me either. Well, I'd want a boss do it though, right? I could go switch knockout, but then I have no energy on this guy. And they could still go like... Alright, well I should have definitely probably shuffled the deck first, because I think I had a boss on the bottom of the deck, but I just had to play a card there. I was gonna time out. So bad, man. Is Water Pond ever feeling Joltik? No. Let me think for a second. Are we able to trap a Guardy? I mean, they have the Monkey Dory, though, so they just keep moving the damage off of it, so not really, no. I think it's got to be the Monkey Dory chase. I think it has to be the play. All right, if I went switch, if I got an energy for Pikachu somehow, let's say I get the energy, switch, knockout. If we get double monkey, we just lose. And already one monkey is a tough thing to deal with. Especially when they can ignore my Pikachu, probably. Okay, so it has to be the Prime Catcher play. It has to be the play. Arm pressing this guy is so cringe, but maybe they can't set up another Monkey Dory. Who knows? It's possible. I'll just play this. I think I can draw some cards with Mew here. Maybe I just shouldn't have gotten the Pokegear. I mean, Pokegear is still like a pretty strong card to have access to, though, so it's probably fine. I mean, it's what we're doing. I don't know. I just would like an energy to attach, but okay, cool. Lightning to peak, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. Arm press and pray. We basically have to hope they don't have counter catcher, monkey days. There's so many things they could have. There's so many things they could have. They could whiff. Should you lock in for Worlds and focus on grinding the deck now, given a week left? I mean, there's no, like, it's just whatever. There's no, like, correct answer to that. It's just whatever you want to do. And I'm currently doing just what I want to do. Have they not bumped the mountain yet? Well, they use Secret Box and an Artisan on turn 1, so they only have one Artisan left. Well, they can't carry a peak and hands this turn, so you can always win with Bear on Fez here. No, because they can go, if they just get a Monkey Dory this turn and go Monkey Dory KO Iron Hands, I have to push Miraidon. They punch Miraidon, then I go peak knockout, and then they go, oh, okay, I guess they could whiff. They could whiff. It would be, they could double Monkey Dory me at that point, or they could double Monkey Dory me at that point, or counter catcher to win. Like, the chance that I win this is still, like, extremely low. It's already looking pretty cooked, I'm not gonna lie. Hitting one prize card per Monkey Dory is so bad. That's so low value. We need 2 prizes on those monkeys. Is Penny worth a spot with how many big basics you play? No. Beefy monkeys. Scrapper? No. Scrapper for the Guardian matchup, plus also good against Crust. Scrapping on him. Looks like counter catcher peak, monkey hand, eat the KO, then KO Mew. No, the counter catcher would be a misplay from them. They should just save counter catchers. They just need to punch whatever I push. Counter catcher would be a throw. They should save the counter catcher for the last turn. All they need to do is Monkey Dory, heal the active, put the damage on my hands, and then whatever I push, they just punch it and then clean it up with monkey later. And you just win. I play Scrapper because the guy on my locals plays Garchomp. That is reasonable. Although it might be better to actually play a future booster capsule, right? Because doesn't that also work with the Iron Leaves to get the 1-hit KO? And then it would also be a way to pivot Iron Hands. I feel like future boosters are better. If you play Leaves, it'd be a better inclusion. We don't play a Penny or Turo, right? No. I play both? Oh, sheesh. You really hate that guy. That feels only slightly overkill. That feels slightly overkill. What if Mew amps your hands? I mean, I'd probably lose, but I also probably lost because I set up a Monkey Dory. I should have Future Booster on my regular list. Well, what do you need the Scrapper for? What the heck? Jeez. All right, well, I think it's cooked. I'm not gonna lie. My only win condition is them throwing. In case one is prize, I guess. Bro, lock in. That's never a reason. Just popped in. How have the Gravity Mountain and Power Glass felt so far? They're fine. They should Monkey to peek and Mew Ampere. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Locking in. Yeah, cut one of those things. Cut one. I mean, you probably just cut the... Well, it depends on like Crustle and Guardy count in your local meta besides the Garchomp. And then you cut one over the other. In a way they're amping. I mean, the amp just puts them in 2 attack. Oh my gosh. I mean, there's like no... All right, we concede. Concede and switch decks. I'll get my future booster when I get home. All right, lock in. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's play some Gholdengo. I'm gonna go make my yogurt as well. Make some yogurt, play some Gholdengo. You know what it is. You know the vibe. All right, I'm done with Joltik Box. I'm deciding I'm done with Joltik Box. Officially not playing Joltik Box for Worlds. The deck just doesn't feel good enough. It feels fine. It's not it. The deck's too frustrating to try and make work. If there is a way to make it work, I'm not gonna be the one to discover it. Why do I have two Gholdengo decks? This one's gotta get cooked. Do I play every single tech card under the sun in this list right now? We literally have everything in this list. Genius. Have you tried Pult Dusknoir? Yeah. Or no, I have not. I'm not gonna play a Pult deck at Worlds, I don't think. It's gonna be like Gholdengo, Grimmsnarl. I don't want to play Pult Nor. I think it's just Gholdengo or Grimmsnarl, to be honest. Grimtime, EV Box. I do want to play. The decks I still want to try out is EV Box, Terra Box. Dude, honestly, the Ogre Box deck seems kind of lit with the Ends plans. Maybe that is enough. Wait, I'm gonna go get my yogurt. I'll be right back. Oh shoot, what the heck? How long is my mic muted? If you think Paul is good, are you just not playing it based off vibes? Or because it loses the Guardy? I mean, I think it's good, but I don't want to lose the Guardy. Well, yeah. Well, I just think it loses the other stuff too. I think your grid matchup is unfavored. Maybe I'm just like cooked for that take though. What's wrong with me? I play Gholdengo versus Typhlosion. You lose. Pack it up, concede. More gimmies? Give me that. More gimmithies? Oh, brother, that's sick. That's right, I cut a nest ball, didn't I? Is that worth it? Nest ball's pretty good. I might be trolling for that. 4, 8, 9, 10. Psychic? Ooh, it is a psychic. That's cringe. They open mute? What are they playing? Joltik box? Brother, that is a cringe deck. Do not be playing that. Don't be cringe, brother. What the heck are you doing? I should try to find my last prize card there. I think Wug Trio makes tier 3. Assuming you hit heads every coin flip. Honestly, it might be better than that if you hit heads every coin flip. You see the pulp that won tonight using LGM and Crushing Hammer? No, I did not. Is it just like a mirror tech? Is that good against anything else? I guess it would be annoying for like Monkey Dory decks, right? Because you Crushing Hammer the darks off. And then you just wreck mirror. Honestly, are they cooking? No, they're definitely not, but good meme. It's gotta be terrible. But it is a good meme. It is a good meme. And they have Genesect to stop the Neo upper. Bro. That is cringe for sure. Oh my gosh. The Sprite is like frozen. It was in the back of the fridge, so it's like cooked. We need this KO. I need this, man. I need this. Wait, we're not there yet. Oh, wait. Boss KO Curlia? Don't mind if I do. Actually, we need to draw 2 first here. Oh, I should have retreated to a gimme goal last turn, right? I'm an idiot, bro. I always forget. Then I could have air balloon double. Oh, more bonusing. Now I'm down a bonus. Oh, no. Okay, +1 card. No, we always play this first, right? Oh, actually. Even a boss is good here. Holy bingus. Do I save the ESP? Prevent could matter. But not off the rip. I want to save it. I kind of just want to commit to the ESP because like losing air balloons and stuff is not good. Yeah, maybe I should commit the ESP to be honest. I'm kind of okay with that. Oh wait, I get to draw +1 here. Oh no, but I wanted to do this first for. Oh, but I could have got +1 card to the thin out, dude. I'm just like, I'm throwing and trolling and trolling and throwing and. Wow, this guy's an idiot, man. What is he doing? He's throwing and trolling and dingus and bingus. I can put an air balloon on my active. It plays around Mind Bend, but not much else. But also this lets me draw more cards, right? I mean, my boy could just get nuked here, I guess. Nah, he ain't getting nuked like that, though. Moonlit or Picnic Bats for a 1-up tech? I actually don't know, to be honest. The second counter stadium against Pole is really nice. But being able to find it quickly, aggressively is nice as well. But it's hard to give up our Arvin search to do that anyways, to be honest. Have you missed Caesar? Not really, to be honest. Because Caesar's not that good up against the top matchups. Caesar's like not good against... It's okay against Grimmsnarl, actually. It's good against Jealous and Guardy, I think. It's good against Item Lock, but you don't need it to beat Badoo. Yeah, I don't know. My argument for Basket is because the hill won't stick most of the time and it requires an energy discard. Yeah, but the energy discard isn't like really hard to do though. Yeah, it's not like hard to make that happen, you know? You still have Venture Ball? Yeah. Oh, they're getting cheesy with it. All right. Issue with Hill, it heals Guardian. They want to use it. No, that's not an issue at all. It never comes up. It's not relevant. It's not actually like a relevant... It could be like, no, it's not a reason to not play the card. That's just not a reason to not play the card. If I can, I would boss KO Guardy, right? Establishing the Dark Energy this turn would be good as well. I could... I mean, I think... I feels like putting Fez in play here is like pretty safe. Yeah, it feels like putting the Fez in play here is pretty safe. I would maybe even Turo this turn depending on what I draw. So I don't want to commit the Air Balloon yet. No cook, no cook. I want Fez, or I just want to get my Gimme Ghoul back. Just knock out the active. Both seem fine. I'm gonna play this while I think. I mean, having Fez in play is pretty good if they're gonna get aggressive, but then Fez on the bench is like a liability. Drawing cards is pretty good. Man, I actually just don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. Fez, no Fez. Fez, no Fez. Fez, no Fez. Fez, no Fez. Fez is cool. Fez is great. Fuck it, we ball. I don't have the boss kill on the Guardy. Getting dark energy taps on Monkey Dory would be nice. Gholdengo air balloon. Nice Treasure Dark. I kind of don't want to give them Moonlit Hill because it does give them a way to discard energy, but also leaving them with Artisan is also really bad, right? Oh, I can still draw with this guy. I forgot I could draw with this guy. Well, 2 more. I'm actually not sure about this. How many energy do they have in here? 0? They're on 2 Ultra Ball, 2 Vessel. Yeah, maybe I just hold off on this, to be honest. I'm also not sure about benching Fez here either. But benching Fez is really good to respond to... I don't know. You can also use the Nitro that turn to get the Dark Energy, which feels bad. I'm actually not sure. Venture Bomb. Venture Bomb says flip a coin of heads, you put 2 damage on counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. If tails, you put 2 damage counters on one of your own. So it's a way for us to generate damage to use with Monkey Dory and not KO stuff, but then KO them next turn. So you can like punch Fez for 200, not KO it, trap it in the active, or like punch them in like an Ogre Pawn so then they can't draw with Fez and you KO it the next turn. All right, pretty good hand. How many energy are in here? 5? That's not enough. Tail on your active? No? Wait, what do you mean? Budokai would have been nutty. It would have been okay, but they just kill my Budu back with their Monkey Dory. I guess I couldn't Screamtail confirmed, but... The Budokai is something that can come up in this matchup, but not by that situation. What conclusions did you come to previously that led you to playing Cypher again in Dango? Oh, it's just a good card. Had room for one of them. Threw it in. Wait, what did they nitrogen for there? Am I trolling? So Turo's pretty good here. How am I playing this actually? Let me just draw 1. Wait, should I shuffle the deck? I don't think so. Wait, what do I even want to do here? How do I even want to play this? I guess like this is just fine. Yeah, sure. Just knock him out. Throw this here. I mean, I go down to... That's gonna be... Yeah, how do they even win here, to be honest? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have put that air balloon there. Actually, that might have been trolling. Okay, that was trolling, actually. I should have held that air balloon for sure. Putting the air balloon in play was trolling for sure. Now I can counter catch her like my Fez. Which could be annoying. We can draw out of it, but it's unnecessary to give my opponent that out. So I see people are trying to cut Baby Genesect. What is the reason for that? I thought it was good into mirror plus preventing ace-specs in general. I mean, the card is still good. Yeah, preventing ace-specs in general is good, but sometimes having like a one prize on your board in some matchups just feels worse than preventing it. I think the biggest reason to not play it right now is it feels bad as Gholdengo to tech for other Gholdengos. It's like the biggest thing I would say for sure. Yeah, it just feels bad as Gholdengo to tech for other Gholdengos when it feels like there's better things you should be teching for. Or if not, just made sense to just boss kill Fez to keep more energy out in decks instead of needing to bank solely off of double SER for my own one. No, because now I can find boss. I can just boss kill it. I can go get boss plus SER. I think keeping the boss in the deck increases my odds of winning the game by having just another boss to work with. I have two. I have double SER or boss as a win condition. Will this deck just lose to Cornerstone? Yep. Get nuked by Cornerstone. Yeah, the Baby Genesect is good. Oh, he's just kind of BI though. He's fine. He's fine. Baby Genesect's fine. Baby Genesect is definitely a good card, but okay. Ooh, honestly, is that the move against Charizard? You play Baby Genesect? Oh. Badoo is also good, though. I really do like the Badoo. But would that be the move against Charizard if you had Rigid Band plus Baby Genesect? So you stop Chi-Yu knockout plus you take away their maximum belt. That's so much, but it would work. What makes Gholdengo so much better this format? Genesect EX. The deck is just faster than it used to be. I have double boss on the bottom, so I definitely shuffle first here, right? Circle Force. They're short by maybe 100, so they can't even triple monkey, or they can't even triple monkey door KO. This is by monkey door over, right? Over Turo. Yeah, Genesect could still be good. Playing Badoo and Genesect seems kind of like a scam, though. To be honest, I don't think I'd want to play both. I think I'd want to do one or the other. And I'm not convinced which one is better. The problem with Genesect is it's like a harder card to set up. There's a problem with Genesect. I mean, I don't know, do they have left? One? Still pretty good odds here, right? Oh, we We got nothing? It's all in there too. It's all in there. Turo? I don't think we have to Turo here, right? They can't do enough damage for... Oh yeah, I don't have to Turo here. I have no energy established, so getting this is the same as anything else being in play, to be honest. How many counter catcher have they played? One, but they might only play one. Then out of the deck, maybe. Retreat lock. I mean, they definitely have an energy in the hand to retreat. That's not really a question. But it means they can't get the energy off the guard vor. So yeah, boss. But then I lose a boss. That's probably fine. That'll lose a boss though. I don't put all this garbage at the bottom of the deck. Not this time. Realistically, do you think Crustle will have a showing at Worlds? Crust? Sure, why not? Yeah. This is actually pretty bad for us now. This has gotten pretty bad. Oh, that also means they can't attach energy to the Monkey Dory for turn, but they can still... They can still do some kind of Doreen, for sure. No, I can still make this work with double superior. We can still make this work with double superior. Do I ever shuffle the... Oh, I can generate a card off of Genesect as well, which is broken. How many cards went to the bottom of my deck? Double boss, nest ball. Wait, no. What's up here? Oops. 1, 2, 3... 6, 8, but none of them were out to a thing. They just draw, right? Oh wait, there was a boss on the bottom though? No, there wasn't a boss. Okay. Insane! He's done it again. Holy smokes! Another dub. You play Caesar? No. Also, Badoo's like good in the Guardy matchup. If Guardy has like a good turn 1 and you think they have turn 2 Candy Guard for, then like Badooing to stop that is like really good. Yeah, like Badoo, the Badoo's solid. The Badoo's definitely solid. Dude, stop. Triple collection screen, bro. Triple. The Badoo's solid. Genesect's also solid. The thing is, like, the best thing Genesect does is it stops Prime Catcher from Raging Ball. Badoo also does that. So it's like, you don't really need both to do that, you know? Don't really need both to do that. But both of them cover the Raging Ball matchup. Getting Genesect set up, like getting Genesect set up later in the game is like really easy. Getting Genesect turn 1 is tough. So did you give them feedback on the triple collection screen yet? Yes, I've given, the feedback has been moved along. Dango players know when to shuffle before drawing. So I'm not a good Dango player. I'm just a good player. Don't know when to shuffle. Doesn't matter, we win anyways. Shuffle these. Bulk getting upgrades from Mega Evolution. Raging Bingus. Looks like a no. Is this a no Genesect game? It might be. It'd be weird if I get Iono though and I don't have a Genesect in play, right? Genesect is safer. There's no reason they couldn't Iono me here, right? Especially when I don't put a Genesect down, going like Iono plus Badoo is like pretty good. I guess it's probably just always correct to grab a Genesect then. As an Arvin, have 2 Boss, 2 Turo. Pokegear, prize of Pokegear. Cypher Maniacs here, Superior, prize of Superior. Vessel, double Poffin, Poff prized. I stretch your bomb in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. So I prized Psychic something. Like grass. Yikes. This also means I guess I won't draw into. I mean, it's like fine. I've seen people playing Yveltal and Grim lately. I think it's worth the inclusion. Yveltal and Grim. I guess it would be good against Gholdengo. That's a pretty aggressive Halucha there. Wait, what? Why would they ever do that? That seems so bad. Am I missing something? That seems terrible. Our draw here is actually insane. Wait, what the heck is this aggro build? No do? This is unexpected. This is inexplicable, unexplainable. Oh! What the fuck? The turd chick? You can't be doing this to me, man. You can't be doing this to me. I need a boss KO this thing. That thing's a menace. That thing's a threat. That thing is bad for business. This would actually be an interesting time to Badoo them because I could Badoo them and then wait and then find my Venture Bomb and then Venture Bomb KO the Cleffa plus take a knockout with Gholdengo. The thing is, if I attack with Gholdengo here and knock this out, if they have Candy Chicken knockout, can they really chain chickens like that? Dude, they ain't chaining chickens out here, bro. I'm not scared of no chicken. The fuck? I do want to save the damage though. What am I saying, bro? Afraid of a chicken? What the fuck? I need to lock it in, bro. I need to lock in. Ain't no chicken gonna get me. I don't really need to do anything else. Chicken attack? No, no chicken attack. I mean, if they get the chicken attack here, I'm just gonna kill the chicken, and then we should still be fine after that. Yeah, Yveltal. We're talking Yveltal. I mean, it's good against what though? Gholdengo? But it's also good against Gholdengo just to set up more Frostblast. I don't know. The Yveltal seems kind of like a scam. Yveltal is not good against Polt. It's not good against Guardy. Not good in Mirror. Not good against Charizard. No, it could be good against... Actually, I take it back. It could be good against Charizard. Could be good against Charizard. It shouldn't be good against Gholdengo, because the Frost Lasso should build up enough damage on Gholdengos, and then the Gimme Ghouls don't... Well, no, you could get the... Oh, okay, it could be good against Gholdengo. The Evital could work against Gholdengo. I'm coming around on it a little bit. Good against Charizard. Good against Gholdengo. Chihu? Dude, this is some Bingus Bungus BS, bro. I've never been Dingus Dungus so much in my gosh darn life. And we're about to cook them, though. We're about to cook them here with this one. I actually messed up with the Halucha player. Oh, wait, no, they didn't. Oh, I can make it so they did, though. Hold up. Oh, but I need an air balloon. Oh, but I can get that. I could just, like, commit this right now. No, it's not correct. Cypher Maniac into... Oh, I don't even know. No, I did check my prize cards. I do know what's priced. I don't want to use this, though. I don't guarantee I'd have to use it yet. I'm probably gonna have to use it, which is fine. Oh, wait, I have... This is the point of playing the Rigid Band. Fuck, how do I play this? I need like one more piece, man. I need a piece. Do I just say I get heads? Holy! If I got an air balloon there, I could have guaranteed it, but I didn't get an air balloon. What the fuck? This guy's got a Bingus still? What the heck? Oh my! Dude, I don't whiff. What the heck? I didn't know I had a Dingus left on the bench. I could still Bingus. I forgot about this guy. Dude, alright, that could have been played way better for sure. And I still have Energy Surge Pro left as well. If I had drawn into the band, dude, there's so many things I could have drawn into to make that easier, but this is still pretty good. Like, I'm not complaining. Well, maybe a little bit, but okay. Same. Okay, so I do want to commit one of these because I don't want to get Dungused here. I still want to KO this with this one just in case, because they could like just bring him back, right? This is like a good turn to Iono knockout, to be honest, but all my ESPs will go... Oh my god, they're just literally all in my hand. If there's ever... Wait, why did I push this guy out? I should just... Oh no, but... Yeah, but I don't have an air balloon anyways. Hold on, let me think. What was today? We could get real cheesy again here, actually, which could be funny. Okay, I'm gonna try and get cheesy here. How many energy do I have left? 4, 5, 6. So I have 5 left, 1 prize. Getting cheesy here also is just like maybe just irrelevant, to be honest. I'm just gonna punch this guy for 100 and keep him bench locked, not give him fez. Of course, this assumes I draw into an energy here. Oh, it's still honestly. Oh, but now I've already used my ESP. Like a superior here still would have been nice. We should be fine though. I don't think I have to get this cheesy, but I am going to. You can KO the Chi-Yu? Yeah, but I don't want to. It keeps their energy trapped on their active. They don't get a bench space for Fez. And I Iono them. And they Blaze can knock you out? Oh shoot, you're right. No, but that's fine. Then I just win. If they Blaze can knock me out, I literally just win the game. And then I don't get Iono to 2. I get Iono less. This is fine. Alright, maybe I try to get too cheesy. No. It's the right amount of cheese. It's the right amount of cheese. Believe in the cheese. Oh no, but now they're gonna remove this damage. No, they're gonna kill the Genesis. Alright, I should just KO the guy. I should just KO'd him. Because now I can't draw all my prize cards in a single turn. Alright, I got too cheesy. Dude, I thought I had him, bro. I thought I had him. I got too cute. Alright, now I'm gonna Badoo KO their Chi-Yu. No, because then I just lose the boss. No, dude, I just got too cute. I got too cute for my own good. Oh, you got the Adventure Bomb, though? No, I already used it. I already used my Adventure Bomb. I mean, the play has to be Badoo the Chi-Yu and hope they don't have boss. But I feel like I'm literally just going to lose. Wait. Your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Dude, I got too. It was too much. It was too much. Too much cheese. Too much lack of cheese. What do I have less as options? Too little cheese. Too much cheese. I think I just have to nuke him with this golden, or I have to Badoo KO this, or I just have to go Gholdengo knockout, and then they would need fire energy plus boss. But that also gives him counter catcher. I didn't want to give him counter catcher. Dude. Well, I've dug myself quite the hole here. Maybe a little bit of trolling, folks. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Oh, wait. Wasn't I gonna Badoo? God damn it. Oh my gosh. Oh, back to throwing. Let me think. You can? Oh, true, I can. Oh, sure, yeah. Optimal. Dude. Alright, we'll lock in better for the next one. I actually need to KO the Chi-Yu there for sure. But yeah, we do just lose the boss here. But they probably play at least 2 boss, so we're probably just losing. So do you think I should play Gholdengo or Typhlosion to a cup? Honestly, both are fine, depending on the local meta. Like, the local meta would be the decider for me. Imagine Gaming Gold loses the Pult. Oh, shoot, I didn't even realize that. That's true, yes, I do lose the Pult here. Oops. It is very unfortunate I pushed up the Gholdengo there. Because this has got the 50 HP gimme hiding. That means I messed up my early Gholdengo, because you're always supposed to attack with the not 50 HP one, in case you Turo. Petch? Gosh darn it. Well, you didn't know the meta prior to going? Honestly, I don't know. I'd probably flip a coin. Actually, I'd probably go Typhlosion. Because no one's really hating on Typhlosion. There's a good chance that people are going to hate on Gholdengo. Alright, so I should have just knocked out. Yeah, I should have tried to not get so cheesy. Because then they just killed my Genesect, which is unfortunate. I thought I was cooking, man. I thought I was cooking. I overcooked. Should have just KO'd the Chi-Yu and gone from there. Yes, Nick, I should not have benched it. Cheesy Sag, very Sag. You have any philosophy on when to use Cypher or just whenever necessary? No, just play the correct cards when it's time to play the correct cards. Do not play the incorrect cards when it's not time to play the incorrect cards. I could just choose first, to be honest, though. I don't need to be choosing second, actually. I could just be choosing first. Against, like, the evolution decks, just going first and just, like, swinging on them feels like... Well, it depends what our setup is like, to be honest. If our setup is really, really poor, then, if our setup is really poor, then it feels bad to have gone first, but... I'm actually not sure. We do have the Badoo in here now. The Badoo makes me want to go second more often, but it does, it's like, I prefer not to go second. Just playing online, that'll help endurance for bigger RL tournaments if you play for like X hours at a time. I mean, somewhat for sure, yeah. You just lose to Badoo? No. Alright, well, my opponent gets to choose, so I don't have to think about it. But I have been liking going second. Because it's just, our setups are so much cleaner. I feel like we just play the game more. Then we have the option of Badoo. What matchups does Badoo really come up in? To slow down any of the stage 2 decks is nice. See, this is what we sometimes draw when we go... Am I going first? Yep. And now I'm just going to lose to... Oh, Joltik box? I guess I don't just lose to Joltik box, but... Obviously mid. And I mean, the chance that they don't have the turn 1 play is like super low. The Badoo's good against Raging Bolt. I mean, going second against anything, it could be good. That's the thing, like, going second against anything, just being like, well, my start's not good enough, or their start was like super slow, so let me just slow down their turn 2 and then go into Gholdengo the turn after that. It's just good. Right, Crispin Donk? Dude, that would have been insane. They'd also get, well, I guess it wouldn't be that hard to get a full bench if they open Miraidon. They can just like double Miraidon chain. Alright, true. They could have had the nuts. I could have got cooked there for sure. Even the Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory is pretty good here. They were gonna chase a gimme goal no matter what, so hey, let me. Probably prefer first for any of the Noctowl decks. Well, except Raging Bolt, I think. I think against Raging Bolt, I'd rather go second and Badoo them. Take away their Prime Catcher, but have a cleaner setup, I think, yeah. This is where the Call for Family gimme comes in clutch, because it gives us a third gimme. It extends our gimmies. And no gimme. Prize the... No, I didn't prize the Gholdengo. 5-second Arvin in hand. Nest Ball to Pokegear. Prize a Nest Ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. So I prized 2 energy. Like what, Fighting Water or something like that? Keeping the Dark Energy on the Monkey Door is important to be able to venture bomb through the thing. Actually, that's I need that yellow coin toss at the end of the game, possibly. Keep that guy around. That's my boy right there. 2 balls to Arvin Iono. Counter catcher's prized. Oh, counter catcher's in my hand. Fuck, it's something. I don't know what it is. Figure it out. I stopped playing Badoo and Grip. I find it's a liability half the time, and so many Dories in deck. It's a free prize late game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Badoo's just been... Badoo is like good in the Raging Ball matchup. That's like it. The card's kind of bad. But against Raging Ball, also just like setting up more Frostlass is also pretty good. And if you go up against Baby Ball anyways, if they're gonna Baby Ball you anyways, having to put Shaman in play to protect your Frostlass and having Badoo in play means you don't have bench space for... Your bench just gets really awkward. I've been saying Badoo's terrible in Grim. It's good against Bolt. It is good against Bolt. And it's also just good. I mean, Badoo can be good in any deck for any situation, just to be like, oh shoot, stop what you're doing. But ooh, they kind of got the perfect turn 1, turn 2 here, to be honest. They're kind of cooking. I have the Crispin. Saving the energy on the Joltik seems kind of like a waste. Did they like Ultra Ball for Latias, or do they should naturally have it? Yeah, doing that seems like a waste, but... I could just go with the ESP now. Or... I definitely want to KO this. I get ESP now, or I could try and draw into... No, I wish I commit to the ESP. Wait, am I coming up short? Oh my gosh. That's so bad. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I should be able to do that to get 2 energy. Oh, I want a Fez here. I do. Yeah, I think I do. Nice stretcher. Give me that. Okay, so on this next turn, there's a couple different ways we can play it, actually, depending on what we draw. We get... Oh, that's sick! Pretty bad. I don't know what the last prize card is. I'm still trying to figure out what the last prize card is. Should be okay though. I'm just gonna punch the Pikachu. They're gonna KO us. I'm gonna punch the Pikachu. Oh, but they could get the Power Glass here. They have no draw power in play though. They developed no draw. Instead they developed a Latios, which is like a huge misplay from them. To conserve an energy on a Joltik. We got Fez, could have held Ultra Ball. I mean, now, if they didn't have the Power Glass here, I wasn't going to KO them. But now I kind of feel like I have to KO them, or I just lose to a Crispin. Probably losing to a Crispin is really bad, so I feel like I have to go for the Venture Bomb play. And Venture Bomb, Iono knockout, and then Prey. Pretty good odds, though. Pretty good odds. Yeah, because like, what, they would have to have Ursaluna Boss, like literally in Ursaluna Boss energy with no draw power on board. So I'm not really scared of that, right? I shouldn't be. Terrified of it. Is Jessic prized? No, we just haven't found it. Scrappering this doesn't change anything anymore. Alright, so this first. Oh no, not this. Just this. Should I save the Scrapper for a Bravery Charm just in case? I guess so, yeah. Oh, the other thing I could do here is I could KO the Pikachu, but Turo the Fez, right? Turo Fez is safer, right? Well, no, only if I... But the thing is, committing to the Fez draw first means if I whiff off Fez... I think it's just correct to go all out, to be honest. It's correct to just go Air Balloon active, Venture Bomb. Yeah, I think it's correct to just... Yeah, because they have so little draw power in play. The Turo Fez play I would do if they had, like... Yeah, more draw power in play. If they had more draw power in play. But they don't have the draw power in play, so... Nah, I just don't. I should just use this. Yeah. I'm gonna try and shuffle it because there's a superior going to the bottom. I might want access to that superior, or I kind of do want access to the superior. Any Gholdengos though as well? I only need one superior. I could like superior plus Night Stretcher, superior plus energy. Well, this could be my energy as well. Okay, yeah, we got it. Nice. Yeah, so I always draw like that first because the Night Stretcher could be the energy, so it's like super important. Honestly, the more I play with 2 Turo, the more 2 Turo just feels kind of mid. It's so hard to like line them up perfectly. Having 1 is like really, really good, but I don't know if we need 2. Yeah, 2 Turo might just be bad, to be honest. Just so hard to line up. What deck are you running at Worlds? Quad Ligma. The fighting energy off the prize is actually pretty big. I did have a fighting and a water prize though. Monkey seems bad compared to Picnic Basket. You can play both. There's not a comparison. So it begins. Oh, double nesties, bro! Dude, this is some rat, dude. They're not getting punished. What? Dude, I owned them into Nest Urs? Come on, bro. That's so cringe. What? And they're wait, maybe they're not mis-sequencing. They have boss in hand, right? Dude. They fucking Ultra Ball for a Latias, bro. And they don't, and I owner them into, oh my gosh, that is so cringe. Insanely criminal. Oh my gosh. Same, you know, same. Actually, just same. We'll keep the tutorial for now. You miss using Tool Scrapper on the rescue board? I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Okay, Monkey seems bad compared to the other tech cards in general. You can play. That's not how you should look at it, Colby. You can play all of the tech cards that you think are correct to play. Monkey's pretty good. Yeah, Monkey Dory's pretty good. He'd be aight. You can just literally play anything over Monkey Dory, is that what you're saying? You just think Monkey Dory's bad in Gholdengo then at that point, basically. Well, no. I think it's bad right now. Is the Monkey plus Veggie Bomb combo specifically for Pika? Pika and like comeback plays. Just being able to generate damage on your side of the field is just nice. Like being able to go, as if we had held the stretcher instead of getting another gimme, we had another KO in hand. Plus Turo Fez. It held the night stretcher of getting. No, wait, though the Turo Fez play is always just like never really a play because we have to. Oh no, I guess it could be a play. No, I guess the Turo Fez play was a possibility, but I still don't think it's correct play to play it that way. Dude, I don't even think they had a rescue board on their side of the field. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I missed it, but I'm pretty sure they did not have a rescue board on their side of the field. Yeah, Monkey Veggie Bomb, it's good. I mean, you can do it against Peak. You can do it against other stuff as well, though. They did on Miraidon? Oh, okay, sure. You need a Turo Genesect too? Well, no, because I could have drawn into... I'd have to go back and look at my hand specifically, to be honest. Wait, I could go back and look at my board. Maybe it was better to play for the Turo Fez play. Let me see. Let me go back and look at my board real fast. A Night Stretcher for a Gimme Ghoul, but I didn't have to Night Stretcher for Gimme Ghoul. Wait, when did I Night Stretcher? Did I begin my turn with Night Stretcher? No, I had Night Stretcher the turn before that turn, right? But I guess I didn't have to Night Stretcher that turn? I have to go back and like replay the turns, to be honest. It is like potentially so much draw power though. Still probably correct a Night Stretcher there to play for the possibility of the draw power. Nah, dude, I'm going second, bro. Going first feels hella mid. You need a Charge Isaac too? Well, no, if I had drawn with Fez first, I could have drawn to a Gholdengo and never ended up with the... Oh my gosh, this hand is sick. I could have never ended up with the thing in play. It's possible I never end up with the thing in play at all. Maybe just bonk him with the coin toss, to be honest. It literally might be our out here. Draw pass. Coin tossing. 2. Same. Oh, dude, I just need to go to bed. Get him! Yeah, because if we fez into a thing there, we don't need to bench Genesect. We don't need 100% bench Genesect. We don't need 100% bench Genesect. We maybe should have done that, to be honest. Will you be streaming tomorrow? Yes, I will. Do we ever not play Monkey Dory and play Moonlit and Picnic Basket? Could be pretty good. Honestly, at that point, I would maybe just play double Moonlit, though, just to always have Moonlit. Honestly, I can see playing, instead of playing the Artisan that is in here, I could just see playing double Moonlit. Or maybe we should play, nah, more Artisans feels bad. One Artisan is kind of chill. I could see playing more Artisans, though. We'll be playing in a tournament tomorrow? Yes. As long as the Doom tournament is happening. I don't know if it is. I mean, the hand's pretty mid, but it's not terrible. What are your thoughts on Barrier Bear and Snarl for the Dango matchup? I mean, did it stop them from getting a knockout? Is it even worth running the Iona? Yeah, it's pretty chill. Oh shit, mirror match? What's the best site to use for online tournaments? Just put command online tournaments in chat. Dude, I'm getting tired of this, man. I'm getting tired of this. I'm getting tired, man. I'm getting tired of this bullshit. Yeah, same. Definitely same. I think we just have to Badoo here. I'm gonna get the Call for Family Guy just in case, but I don't think I'm gonna use him. Maybe just get aggressive next turn. I don't know. I could have got rid of the mat. No. I could Venture Bomb right now. Heads, I put on their Badoo. Tails, it stays on my Fez. I'm just gonna itchy. I have no idea what's gonna happen from here. We're gonna find out, I guess. I got no clue, man. I got no freaking idea. That's on the Lighting Stadium. That's fine. It just doesn't feel necessary. Fine card though. Shoot, I should put the medal on the other guy, I guess. I can just knock this thing out, I guess. Vessel and section item lock? Yeah, but I don't want to discard any of these cards from my hand. Unless I had vesseled away the metal, I guess. Yeah, the Monkey Dory top deck there is actually honestly kind of cringe. Like, it's like good. I'm lucky. The boss there is super unfortunate. Alright, so I think I just KO the active here. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. I got some plans, I got some thoughts, I got some cooks, I got some stuff. Don't worry about it, we're cooking. Bye, gimme ghoul. Or gimme fool. Do me. Wonder how weird things could get from here, though. To be honest. What's up, William? I mean, I guess they could just be dead drawing and then we just definitely win, but like if they just are dead drawing here, I guess we just win. But assuming they're not dead drawing. Okay. And maybe just do I just go through the active here? I'm actually not sure how I want to play this. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to play this. We'll see. I can Itchy Paw and KO their Badoo next turn. Maybe he prize ESP. True. If they can barely reach for a KO here, I don't mind just KOing their active, to be honest. Well, that's not ESP. I don't have an energy, though, to actually KO the Badoo, so there's that. Kenji playing it earlier. How does Joltik box feel right now? It's like fine. Nothing super special. Very fine deck. They might just be running to Badoo here, though, and like item locking us. I think they're just Badooing here. Slow it down. Hope for the best. Seems reasonable. Unless they're gonna, I mean, doing something else just seems weird here, though. Unless they actually have the energy to get the KO, or just like close to it. We'll see. I guess I can always run to my own Badoo and Badoo them back, and I actually get the first 10 damage, right? Oh, but they can get Monkey Dory set up. I can't. All right, we'll see what happens. My other gimmies in here. Okay. I'm just going to commit the Arvin down immediately. And then just get Air Balloon, Energy Search Pro, and then we'll see if we draw an energy. If we draw an energy, we just knock out the Badoo. If we don't draw an energy, I think I just go to my own Badoo to like slow things down. Okay, so now we just KO the active. I don't want the Air Balloon on this one, though. And now I'm feeling pretty good about our situation. I maybe should have just held the air balloon, actually, I guess. No, this is probably fine. Should be fine. Is Gravity Mountain not viable in Gholdengo? No, you'd always just play Lavencia. It's the same thing, but better. Lavencia just a better Gravity Mountain. Good card. It's actually really weird how this one played out. But I mean, I think we're in the driver's seat at this point for sure. Are you playing Baby Genesect? No. The 9 ESP sounds very good. I just don't think it's worth teching for Mirror right now. There's so many other things we got to worry about. Teching for Mirror is like the least of our worries, I feel like. They not have the energy? Bro, this is going to be bad. If they don't have... They're maybe going for the... No, but they should have waited. I don't know if they have Iono and Counter Catcher or if they feel like it's too far away. I think they're going for the punch for 200 and then try and go for a 4-prize turn next turn. They need so much to pull this off, though. But maybe they don't have the stuff to like play for it in the future, so they feel like they have to play for it now, which is fine. I also did just put an air balloon in play, but I do have Turo in hand, so I just play around this. And then kill their active, and then I just win. This was like their one way back into the game, but not good enough. Oh, I have to be careful about getting Badooed. I like have to play an ESP this turn. I have to worry about them doing me and then me not being able to... Well, unless... What if I Turoed my Badoo instead? No, but I have to move the Genesect. Fuck, maybe I should just held the air balloon, to be honest. If I'd held the air balloon, this actually would have been worked, where I could have Turoed Badoo and then set up Monkey Dory, so then they can't Badoo. Let me draw. Oh, no! Dude. Oh, dude, I didn't even realize where we're at with the timeout. Oh, that's so cringe. Oh my gosh. God damn it. Yeah, I had to just dig for... Oh, we had 6 to discard. Yeah, if I just draw into an Energy Search Pro there, we still just win. So I should check my draws. Oh, that's so cringe. Yeah, I should have held the air balloon, honestly. I shouldn't have even... Wait, why did I use... Did I use the air balloon last turn or I just set it up? I just set it up, right? But I should have just held it. I should have just held it. So annoying, man. Honestly, still winnable? It is still winnable. It is still winnable. It's just annoying that I put us in this situation. Oh. See if they have everything. They do need a lot of cards still, but they could definitely have it. Oh, they are down 2 boss as well. If they don't... Well, I don't know how many boss they play. Are you feeling with 2 boss? Feels fine. Now you would do them? Well, no, they need a lot this turn to actually to have the play. Wait, so we didn't prize it? Weird game. Yeah, but he was already behind, so the play they made was still probably correct, to be honest. Do you have Venture Bombed? No, I would never have Venture Bombed here. I could have, but I never would have. Another boss, yes. Okay, they don't have the dark energy though. Okay, we're safe, we're safe, we're safe, we're safe. Holy smokes, that was so annoying. Oh, okay, we're chilling. Almost freaking through, man. I can just leave Monkey Dory in play and I can just pick up my Badoo, right? And leave the damage here so they can't Badoo me later and I don't have to worry about them ever doing the Badoo. Or I could just Badoo. What if I just Badooed them? They have 1 energy left. I just win if I Badoo them? A Monkey Dory plus Badoo. Then Badoo them again. They could play. They play Double Dark, so I don't think they play anything else. Which easy if they have Lavencia, but I doubt they play Lavencia because they play Double Dark. This is also their Artisan. This is also their Artisan. I just 2/4/6 them. I mean, I can. But I could also Badoo them. I don't want to Badoo them. A little cringe, but... Okay. We just win at that point. I was just gonna Badoo them though. I think we just always win Badoo. If I don't Badoo, we probably always win anyways as well though. I would have Turo'd my Badoo, bench Gimme Ghoul, Monkey Dory still, knockout active. We should have still won, but... Gosh, dude, I can't believe I timed out on that previous turn. GG, I prized the bomb. Alright, nice. Yeah, I was hoping you would not have the full combo there. I was scared of the combo. What's more interesting? The Badoo play for sure. I like making plays like that as well. Like, we could go the other route, but like I like trying to go down the plays where it's like we're kind of testing the limits of like knowledge of like what we think our opponents play. Oh, you timed out? Yeah, I timed out. I didn't even draw with all my Genesects. Yeah. I timed out, yeah. I mean, not Genesect. I still had Gholdengos to use as well. I feel like opening Genesect has to be better, right? If I have to pick between these two. This hand is actually insanely good. Alright, we're up another against another Gholdengo. Sure. I mean, it's probably going to be a Badoo angle as long as Badoo's in there, and then we'll like figure it out from there. If I possibly draw into Turo, I could actually... I have the Psychic in hand. I could actually go for... Mind Bend to try and draw the first prize card. Oh, they also open Genesect. Okay, what's gonna make things weird? I probably have the advantage though because I can Badoo them, and I don't know if they play Badoo. I just want to find out though. If they don't have Badoo, I definitely give myself the advantage. Oh, dude, I got some bad news. Oh my, it's insane. Oh. Not like that though. Shit, all we need is one. Yo, we have the one we need. We only need one. You only need one. We're chilling. 8, 9, and I priced 2 energy. Lighting Grass. Artisan's in hand. All my tools are here. Night Treasure's here. Buddy Poffin, Vessel. Pokegear in hand. 2 Nest Ball, 3rd Nest Ball, 7 Maniac, 2 Turo, Arvin, 3 Arvin, Iono, 2 Boss. Dude, what the fuck else did I prize? Oh, something, man. Fudge. Alright. I think I go Air Balloon ESP. I don't want to give them Artisan, so I think I'm going to go like this. Just in case I need like emergency call for family. And I think go Air Balloon ESP, so I'm like threatening next turn. It would allow me to like go Poke Gear for boss or something. Itchy. See, these are the kind of games, like, this is why Badoo can be good in any deck because of these kind of situations. My opponent put 0 Gimme Ghouls in play, turn 1. They top decked 1. Now they can't play Poffin. Now they can't play Nest Ball. Now they can't play Ultra Ball. Like, these are the kind of games where literally Badoo in any deck can beat any deck. Which is why, like, theoretically, playing Badoo in every deck is good, but the question is, like, how often does it actually win you games? Make it to the point where it's worth playing, but... Wait, they're gonna get continuous with it? There's no way that's correct, right? Okay. Like, no way they're gonna get continuous with it. Continuous coin tossing, eh? Give me the ghoul. I'm not even that confident in this situation, to be honest. Boss KO on this, I'd be feeling a little bit more confident. But if I whiff the boss KO on the active is probably the play, right? Yeah, because otherwise they could be swinging. But they're not going to be bossing next turn. So I could Badoo for longer if I really wanted to. But then that just gives them more Gimme Ghouls set up. And they could eventually draw to the point where they are KOing my Genesect, so... Put Fez in play? Yeah, I will. I'm gonna draw 2, just draw 2 first, though. I'm like, thinking if I ever don't draw 2 here. I don't think so. I like the boss. I feel like the boss gives me higher odds of winning the game. I am giving them access to items now, so I almost just want my 4th Gimme Ghoul. No, that's not even that good. I'm honestly just going to put Moonlit Hill in play. Just because. Can you use it with no damage? No. Because I want to get out of play. I'm also tempted to Tool Scrapper this, but I shouldn't do that yet. Make it rain. No, I'm not going to bench the Fez. Yeah. Get access to those for Moonlit and Monkey Dory. Alright, give me a Gholdengo. Yeah, it's gonna be like one more turn to like, I get now to draw another prize card at least. Get another Gholdengo play. Nice, we're chilling. Big chillin', big chillin'. Yeah, honestly, I did go down to... Okay. Last game, the turn I Badooed, I could have went with ESP KO and left with Lone Gimme. If you had the return KO, was it a better bet? Probably, yeah. I probably would have just gone for the KO there. Yeah, I probably would have just gone with the KO. What do the cards feel the weakest in here? Artisan doesn't feel that strong because it falls off. Artisan like falls off so quickly. Maybe we should be playing double Lightning Lavencia. If I want to play a second Stadium, maybe it should just be double Lightning Lavencia. But Lavencia's so mid too. Lavencia's like not that good. It's like not bad though. Lavencia's not a bad card. I feel like Artisan is so marginal. Honestly, drawing into Artisan that leads to then call for Family Gimme Goal is like pretty good. Checklist, please. It's in the Discord. Double Lavencia is so good against item lock though. But like item lock's not that big of a deal. Lavencia stops saying Frillish plays. But it's like not like a Jellicent. I feel like Jellicent Guardy is just like not a thing though. I feel like Jellicent Guardy is just literally not a thing. Otherwise I would agree, like that's kind of cool, but it's just like not a thing. Venture Bomb used yet? Yeah, I've already used it a little bit. With Monkey Dory, you kind of don't need Lavencia. With Monkey Dory, you kind of don't need Lavencia. No, that's not 100% true. Because when they're item locking us, sometimes we don't have damage built up in play. Like if Badoo gets involved. Even against like because it can be hard to find the Monkey Dory as well and get it set up if we're under item lock. So, but yeah, if I think Levencia is way better if Jellicent is more relevant, but Jellicent's just like not very relevant right now. So. I do really like the second stadium for the jamming towers, though. Because honestly, even if we just play one stadium, if Polk just throws down their jamming tower quickly, or if they play two, which would be even scarier, it'd be kind of annoying. Like Jellicent Guardi, if you treat it like a Badoo, and not like its own separate item lock deck, just as like an inclusion, yeah. Is Jellicent Guardi not the best way to play Guardi? No, I don't think so. Is 50 gimme too risky because of Devo? No. Badoo is better than just straight Village 1 of though, right? Honestly, I don't really know. I know some people like the 1 of Frillish, but then you can't like use it turn 1 going second unless you open it, obviously. But that's like not something you're betting on. I just saw. Guys, remember, if you ever want, I just saw your, I don't know if Talby's still in here, but I saw your tier list request. But if you want me to do a tier list, you have to submit the tier list as well. Alright, this is kind of awkward. It's kind of slow start. Am I going first or second? Okay, I'm going first. Actually, this is not that bad going first. This is like real bad going second. Or it's like, we want more. Going first is fine though. It's like fine. It's fine. Gotta get this guy out of the way. My prize to give me my coin toss? Not the coin toss, bro. What the heck? I have all my Gholdengos, 2 Boss, 1 Iono, 3 Arvin. So I prize Cypher and Arvin. And a Turo. And a Turo. 3 Nest Balls, 2 Pokegear, 4 of those. 2, 1 Scrapper, 3 Air Balloons. 3, 4... 8, 9, 10. So I prized Grass Energy and 1 more thing. All my air balloons are here. Scrappers here. Counter catchers here. Cool scrappers here. It's something. Maybe it's another supporter actually. You believe Moonlit Hill is better than Levencia? As long as you don't have Picnic Basket, yes. But like you could play Picnic Basket and Levencia. You could also play Moonlit and Levencia as well. Like, but the heal card comes before Levencia for sure. Yeah, the heal card comes before Levencia for sure. And then after you play the heal card, you can include Levencia. Heal card's number 1 though. Oh, they got a hand they're cooking over there. Oh, maybe not. I was expecting some kind of like secret box play. They're like piecing together the secret box play, but nope. Good old Nesh ball. Missing Caesar? No, not really. Matchups that Caesar is like really good against just aren't very popular right now as well. Like Caesar is good against Joltik box though. We have like the bomb. I wouldn't even want to play Caesar for Joltik box. It's like good against Radiant Bolt, Joltik box. It's good against item lock as well. Oh, they were piecing together a secret box play. You think the ops would be chill if you secret box for ESP? Yeah, I think they'd be chill with that. Also, neutralization zone to protect the gimme goals. You should play Copperage at the Worlds. I shouldn't do that. Should not do that. What matchups are the heal cards intended for? I haven't really been playing. Grimmsnarl and Polt for the most part, but then it can also be good against Guardy, because sometimes Guardy's win condition is like spreading a bunch of damage in play and like cleaning up later. Also good against that. Dude, knocking down triple gimme honestly is really, really bad, because now I'm like having to bench like a single gimme. I mean, if they want to go take a 1 prize knockout, I guess like that doesn't feel terrible, but it doesn't feel great. Having to bench single gimme here feels pretty mid though, for sure. Definitely feels mid. Definitely feels mid. Did they research away their Team Evo there? I'll do one more game. So Caesar, do you play any outs to lone Cornerstone? No, but Caesar is also not an out to lone Cornerstone anyway, so it doesn't really matter. What day 1 record do you need to reach day 2 of Worlds? No clue. Is picking basket in Grim not worth it? In Grim? No, it's definitely not worth it in Grim. My opponent's name is May Valentine. Isn't that the Yu-Gi-Oh? Isn't that the name of one of the Yu-Gi-Oh characters in Yu-Gi-Oh? May Valentine? Why does that sound so familiar? Taking a Mimi in Guardy just beats Azul's Dango. Yeah, you should do that. You should put a Mimikyu in your Guardy. Be really good for you. Game changer. You specifically. Oh, Rolls? Wow, that's really cringe. My hand is also kind of broken. There's an Arvin. There's a Superior. Lists here, stadiums here, tools are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so I priced 3 energy. I priced lightning, metal. What one is it? The fuck? Fighting? Doesn't really matter if I get the exact one right, but I gotta do it though. I don't want to do it though. How careful do I need to be with air balloons in this matchup? If I didn't prize any of them, can I like more aggressively put one in play to draw a card? No, but it'd be like 1 draw. It's not even worth it. I definitely just don't aggressively use my air balloons. Can I get your tool scrapper? Gosh, the counter catcher. So I have to attach the fighting the metal active. Yeah, I just like hold out on my air balloons for sure. Do I bench the Dory? I think no, right? Yeah, there's no reason for me to. It seems easier to check prizes on PTCG Live versus IRL. You have check prizes a certain way for speed. Yeah, like put Pokemon in the front. Energy to the back of the deck. How's the ladder grind go today? Just tuning in. So far so good. What's the Rigiband for? Chiyu. Why just 1 Cypher Maniac? Didn't feel like I need more. 1 feels fine. Do you think Graphia is worth trying or nah? Nah. Well, it's not terrible actually, to be honest, but it's pretty bad. Nah. So far 3 Nest Balls felt fine. How much draw until you need it? Your favorite as long as you don't give Guardia weakness to exploit. I mean, I don't think I really care if they Scream Tail a 1 prize or 2 turns in a row or something like that. I'm not really worried about that, I don't think, to be honest. I wouldn't necessarily say that's a weakness that they're exploiting either, to be honest. Is HQ ever worth over Artisan? I don't think Raging Bolt and Joltik Box are popular enough to do that, no. I think a more neutral stadium like a Lavencia or an Artisan is just better. But we do have a lot of tech space in the deck, I'm not gonna lie. So HQ would not be terrible. Yeah, HQ would not be terrible. Count store ever? No, that's pretty low value. I think Dango's favored to Guardy, to be honest. Guardy had a hard matchup into the last format, and now Air Balloon makes away win con. Oh yeah, the matchup's definitely favorable for sure, especially with Tool Scrapper. More so, counter catcher stall on the active to force you to attach retreat. I mean, that's not really a thing in this situation, Griddle. Like, that's, yeah, it's just not a... If they do that, yeah, it's just not a real thing. That's not a... I literally have a Genesect on my bench. It's pretty crazy. It's a pretty crazy lineup you got there. They did a lot of things to do very little. They considered doing... How do you not TM Evo there? Is it just prize? Like... I don't ever bedung them, right? It's never a play. Alright, so here we go. We're gonna draw 2. I actually should have not played the Poffin yet. I should have just used Artisan. Dude, why am I drawing so much garbage? Dude, quad gimme turn 1 is just so good. I mean, we didn't get there, but imagine if we had. I already have an air balloon in hand, so I'm just gonna get the rigid bear. Yep. Oh shoot, I should have taken a metal there. Oops. Misplays. Why are you throwing? Burn that. I'll probably hold the rigid band for right now. But seems fine. Yeah, I should have grabbed second metal there. Shoot. Actually, I maybe should have grabbed double metal there because I could pull a metal off the prize cards, and then if I get Iono, then the ESP is that much weaker. Oh, never punished. I definitely should have taken something else there. Dude, that was literally my worst prize card. What the heck, man? I have 3 energy in my prize cards. No, I can still take the knockout on the active. It's just... Actually, honestly, because of the mess up, actually... It actually might be tough because of the misplay. So you take a 1 hit on the active here. I probably lightning fighting. Use the moonlift if you have no damage on board. No. The metal, if I had 1 metal in my deck. Oh, dude, that misplay is actually huge. Well, I mean, we'll see what they attack with this turn. I don't know if they're going to hit us with a Guardy, but that's actually a pretty big deal. Trolley build with petrol is the logical next step to exploit quad gimme gaming. True. How many Brave Charm are they down? 1. Monkadori. See what they got here. Appreciate the prime sub there. Logic. Welcome to the Rat Pack. What's the bomb in the list for? To just generate damage on for Monkey Dory. 2. You know what year it is? You cannot be mind bending out here, brother. The time has passed. This is what is it? 2025. You gotta lock in, bro. This is some unlocked gaming right here. You're not serious right now, my dude. Pack that shit up. There's some extremely unserious BS going down. This matchup just feels so insanely free now. But is it actually free? Honestly, I probably should have kept the Dark Energy deck just in case of some weird cheese. Yeah, they could, because they could do some weird... I don't know, they could be playing like Badoo or something. I'm like, kind of probably overthinking it a little bit now, but... I could also whiff here. Also, Metal Energy in my discard probably would have been pretty good here as well. I'm kind of just trolling. And throwing and inting. Yeah. The metal should be a... The dark should be a metal just in case, I feel like. Something? Nice. Oh, goodness. for 2. Because if I had the Dark Energy left in my deck right here, just in case of Badoo. Just in case. Now, it's unlikely, but just in case. Energy? Oh, dude, second worst prize card. What the fuck? What the heck, man? Card been playing Floon to deal with Dango? No. They do play Floon, yes. It's still unfavorable, though. The matchup's still bad. That's him, bro. There's the boy. Ooh, chill. Second Guardy. Into the Iono? Okay, hold up. They could be cooking here. They could be cooking here. Are you holding the bandages in case you need to balloon retreat? Yeah, yeah. Because if I commit it down somewhere, then I could get taken advantage of. The Flooniest. More energy here. Dude, wait, where the fuck are my energy, bro? Where the fuck are my energy? 5? There's some on the bottom of the deck for sure. Using ESP there? I mean, I had to use the ESP. But did not feel good. Sorry, I ate them. Yeah, don't do that. What the heck? Did they get the Bravery Charm, though? I guess is the question, right? I don't think they did. Oh, but they got the Guardy KO. Yeah, they got the Guardy KO here. 4. Stop, dude. What the fuck? 4, 5. I have it guaranteed here. I have the guaranteed knockout off the Cypher Maniac's code breaking. Like, getting the 2 prize knockout here basically just seals this game up. Like, I can't lose from here. If I lose this, retirement's in session. I wouldn't mind air ballooning at this point. What went to the bottom of my deck there, actually? Arven. There's 1 Arven left in the deck. I don't guarantee to even have it, right? Oh no, I do because Cypher. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have set this guy up then. Pretty good. I don't want to give them Artisan still though, right? I have Cypher, so we should be chilling. I mean, if I somehow whiff here, dude, that is beyond cooked. Not a great start, not gonna lie. Hold up. I need to put like air balloon and energy on the top of my deck. Sure. This is actually weird. Not ideal. Yeah, they must not. Yeah, they must have whiffed the Floon KO for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Definitely. For sure. A lot of good top decks. It's not them though. I mean, double Energy Search Pro here, or double at Superior Energy Retrieval is not great for the KO. It's like not how I want to be KOing. Did they have Floon KO just with attaching 3 to Floon? Oh, but yeah, but then maybe they lose. Maybe they're out of low on recovery. They only have 1 recovery card left. They are low-ish on recovery. I think Rigid Band matters a ton, and plus I don't want to get like mind bended because I put it in play. Wait. Dude, double Superior here is so bad. I just can't find another energy. That's probably correct. So what's your deadlift max? I don't deadlift. I mean, we still have a really good. We still have some good lines here. We're still fine. How bad do you want to win worlds? I don't know. An amount. Max on bench. I don't bench. I don't do anything with a barbell. No barbellage. Oh, there's the loony. It flies. Yeah. What's your Pokemon card max? 2. This is actually weird, to be honest. My boss, definitely gotta shuffle the deck here. I probably should have benched the Monkey Dory, to be honest. There was no reason to not bench Monkey Dory there, to be honest. How's Rocket's Bomb feel? It's pretty good. Where's your 1-1 Caesar line? Not in the deck. I should have benched the Monkey Dory for sure. There was no reason to not bench it. It's definitely losable from the situation, to be honest. I think we still have the advantage, but... Ever owned a gold plasma blast ultra ball? I don't remember. It's possible back in the day. What's on 12 energy and Dango? More Lavencias are always probably better than the extra energy, to be honest. It's actually possible that maybe we should be playing. No. If you play Lavencia, you want to play Double Lightning for sure. Yeah, you should always play Lavencia before you play any more energy, I think. Like, before you'd ever play a 12th energy, you should always play a Lavencia. How much you value money versus Pokeclout? I don't know. It's not something I think about. -4. We also just boss Fez here to win, I guess, but we need so much. Double Nitro Energy Superior. I guess it's not that many. Why no Caesar? It just doesn't feel like it's essential. I'm gonna make it work without it. And so far, I have not missed it at all. Yeah, I've not missed it at all. Oh, I guess I'm guaranteed an energy off the prize card from the Tool Scrapper, though, which is kind of cool. And I really should have benched the Monkey Dory. I should have benched Monkey Dory, and I should have actually kept the bomb, to be honest. That was like a... Oh, no, because I'm losing my metal energy here anyways. Never mind. They don't want to believe damage. Well, no, I can't do the... Yeah, I can't Monkey Dory anyways. Is Dango worth ignoring the mirror right now? Yeah, I think so. This is definitely one of those situations where, like, Dango has... Dango has many ops. Ooh, we're so close. We're insanely close. What the heck? I'm an energy short. We were never able to establish another metal on a Gholdengo at some point, or maybe I was and I just misplayed and didn't do it. How many bravery charm are they down? This would be the second one. Bomb? No, I mean I have Tool Scrapper. That's not the problem though. The problem is I can't win the game. We are so close. many Monkey Dories do they have in here? Down 0 Monkey Dories. I'm guaranteed an energy off this, but the Guardy, they healed the 10 off the Guardy. They healed the 10 off the Guardy, so the most... Oh no, I couldn't even hit it for that much anyways. I should be playing 3 Charm. They could have 3 Charm. I also lose a double Monkey Dory anyways, though. Gosh. Bundle would go crazy here. I mean, I don't have access to it either, though. I didn't have access to the bundle. I guess I could have put the artist on in play, though. I mean, I basically always lose. They could whiff, I guess, but like... It's so unlikely that they whiff. Just pass. Could heal with Moonlit still. The heal doesn't make a difference. They have, what, 6 in here? Yeah. They just went with double Monkey Dory, Screamtail. Counter catcher as well. So fortunate. I think I could have played the early game better, to be honest. I could have played the early game better for sure. I'm gonna cut the artist. I'm gonna put a Lavencia in there. We're gonna do Lavencia in the Moonlit. Artisan feels so low value because it falls off so quickly. It becomes just like useless so quickly. Full Metal Lab, it's terrible. Versus Moonlit, it's just, yeah, Full Metal Lab just sucks. This is a terrible card. There's a difference between like proactive and reactive. Artisan only helps your opponent. I mean, that's definitely not true. Alright, but if we do that, we have to do this. Dude, how do you spell it? There we go. League HQ? No, I don't really want to tech for Joltik and Raging Bolt. We have the room if we really, really want to. So we have like +1 place in the deck though if we cut the Rigid Band. I just don't know if the Rigid Band makes a big difference against Chi Yu or not. If it makes a big difference, then I'd want to keep it. If it doesn't make a big difference, then I'd want to cut it. I also kind of want to cut a Turo. The 2 Turo feels like... One is really... You only need to play Turo once usually, but... 2 Dark Tree Lightning? No. We never play more than 11 energy. I think you always just play more Lavencias. Are the berries worth thinking about? They get discarded after, but you can attach... I don't think the berries do anything in any matchup. Is League HQ or Watchtower better as a disruptive tech? Probably League H... Yeah, probably League HQ. You're not going to find the Watchtower early to begin with. And then by the end of the game, they might not even need owls. You use Maximum Belt on Chi Yu, though. That's true. They could maximum... That's like one more piece thing. But then once they get that, they're in a good spot, right? Well, it makes it diff if the Chi Yu doesn't have Monkey to use, which is often. The Chi Yu will never have Monkey to use. We don't build up damage on their side of the field. Wait, your list down to 2 boss? How's that been? It's been fine. I guess we could do this. Hang on, we could do this. I mean, they won't have it often. No, they will never have it. It's not an often thing. They'll never have Monkey Dory damage to work with. Most Zard players are playing Maximum Belt, so they won't play Defiance. I mean, Defiance doesn't matter. The Maximum Belts matter. They'll Maximum Belt the Chi Yu if it KOs my active. I didn't really think about that, to be honest. I didn't think about them being able to have Maximum Belt for Chi Yu. Maybe the Rigid Band is just not worth it because of that. But then what am I doing with this extra spot? Maybe we should go back to 4th Nest Ball then? I wouldn't hate that. We did cut the Artisan, so now we go back to 4 Nest Ball, 1 Lavencia, 1 Moonlit. Alright, I do have to go to bed though. I should get off. You see the announced Dark Patch for Psychic? No, I did not. What set is that announced for? Oh, the Mega Gengar set? Oh, they did reveal some cards. Oh, hold on, we can look at these before. Oh wait, but what the heck? There's no translations on Poke Beach. Wait, who's translating them? Where can I go? Is it Yoshi does, right? Google Lens it. Oh, true, we can just Google Lens it. Good call. Wait, when does this set come out? Is it the second Mega set? When is that supposed to come out? We know when it comes out, right? Dude, so before Guardy EX rotates, we're gonna get a psychic patch? Bro, what? God, chill, bro. Well, come on, bro. What the heck? All right, here, we can translate these cards. I can use the Google Lens. Oh, they translated some of them. Hold up. Holy ads. Gengar, if one of your Pokemon is knocked out by damage from your opponent's Pokemon EX, your opponent takes one less prize card? This effect is not stack? What? Double Dark 230, move one energy from this Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon? Chill. It's like the Grimmy and Steven, so it comes out in between Mega Evolution and Mega Charizard EX set? Oh, they're like battle deck things? Is that how we'll get the... We don't know how we're going to get the cards, though, right? We don't know if we're going to get the cards that way, do we? Do we know if... Yeah, we don't... Or maybe it says in the article, though. Has officially revealed the starter... Tuesday will release in Japan on September 5th. That will cost... However, our English cards may actually originate from November's... We'll get these cards in 2 Mega Battle Decks on October... Oh, wait, we are already. We already know. What the heck? So we're going to get these on October 24th. However, our English set may actually originate from November's... So it's just going to be... It's going to be like the Marnies and Stevens decks. Dude, that's so cringe, though, if they for PTCG live testing purposes, though. Because it's just like a fake format, right? So we're basically going to get like a fake format. The heck? It's not 3 prizes if it's an ability that reduces prizes taken. True. You can like turn it off with like you could KO with Klefki. Do you speak Spanish? No. I'll push them like Marnie and Stevens decks IRL. Interesting. And I can look up the Mega Diancie because I haven't seen a transition for this guy yet. Oh, hang on, I gotta do something real fast. Oh wait, let me read this thing real fast. Google. Hey, what the fuck? Google Lens? Dude, how have I done this in the past? Late. Dude, I swear I'm like missing something. Dude, am I trolling? I did like this. Oh, okay, there we go. The damage Pokemon receives from attacks is reduced by 30. Trash up to 2 energy cards attached to this Pokemon and inflict 120 damage times that number. 240? Bro, you suck. Oh, what? This thing's got heal 120 damage from one of your Psychic Pokemon? That guy sucks. That's milk. This is ice cream. Wait, 20 times? Hold up. This actually 20 damage times the number of Pokemon you have on your field. What the fuck? You're trash, kid. Dude, honestly, they should never printed these cards, bro. Wait, what's this do? Oh shoot. Wait. When the Pokemon on this card is attached, you takes damage from an attack. It's 4 damage counters on that Pokemon that used the attack. What the heck? Improved, dude. They finally buffed Rocky Helmet. Was any of the page reviewing? It's just Poke Beach. All right, new cards. Bird? All right, hold up. Let's read the bird. Hold up. Discard 2 energy attached to Pokemon and deal 120 to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Dude, that bird is cooked. So you have Google Lens on your browser window, you know that, right? Oh, where do you do it? I've been using my phone. This thing? How do you do it? Right click? Search with Google Lens. Oh, what the heck? Translate. Oh, what the heck? The more you know. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. Oh, what the bird? I'm gonna find someone to raid here. We'll see if there is anyone to raid here. To be honest, I don't even know if anyone's awake. It might be the last of them. Everyone else sleeping in the whole world. Don't worry about to go. We can raid AA. All right, chat. Have a good night. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Same shenanigans, playing some poke. Maybe Grimmsnarl tomorrow. Maybe some an owl decks as well. We got to play some owl decks. So maybe some owl decks. Owl decks, Grimmsnarl. Yeah, so much Pokemon to still play, man. I don't know. We'll figure it out though. Yeah. Have a good one. Peace.